Hello? Okay. Alright. Sorry for that weird interruption. Apparently I had a disconnection from the chat, and that's what caused the first stream to end, but don't worry. This is part 7.5, where we continue from part 7. We left off at this part of the indie world thing. So let's keep moving here.
Ooh, I got a message. Hey, I didn't order anything from any bakeries, man. Katie, did you order some cookies?
Cookies? Wait, I think I know what's going on here. And it's better than cookies.
Oh. It's Hotline, isn't it? Yep. I do want to play these eventually. Hotline Miami Collection.
Both games in the Hotline Miami series in one download. You can savor every bite of this brutal action sooner than you think. The Hotline Miami collection for Nintendo Switch will launch on Nintendo eShop today.
Yeah.
Man, talk about game hype overload. But believe it or not, there are even more great indie games coming to Nintendo Switch in the near future.
What she said. Check these out.
Oh. Oh, there's Blasphemous. I've definitely heard of this and I want to try it out. Close to the Sun. Never. Storm in a Teacup? What kind of company name is that? Cat Quest 2. I've definitely heard. not the star of this stream. Get out of here. You can be a part of my lap, though. Spiritfarer? Yeah, there we go. I want to play this too. Trine 4? Hell yeah. Creature in the Well? I've heard of that because of the Nindies showcases. One Finger Death Punch? 2, to be specific. Best Friend Forever? Never heard of this. Fogs. What the golf? I want to play this. It looks like bonkers, but kind. It looks like an Okami-esque game. The graphics, I should say. Hypercharge Unboxed. Never heard of this, but it looks nice and decent, I guess. Northgard. 2 streak. Spark Light. Munchkin. Yay.
I'm afraid our video is coming to an end. On behalf of Nintendo, I'd like to thank all the developers for bringing their awesome games to Nintendo Switch.
I'd love to say goodbye, but guess what? We've got one more thing to show you.
Oh shit, what
Take
is
a
this?
look.
What could this be? What? Oh! The Ori games. I want to play these. They look so good. There's... Okay, yeah, Blind Forest. Holy shit. Wow. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Oh. I believe this is what they still use to this day. But I could be entirely wrong on it. Oh, Overwatch, okay. I feel like this was a little bit too little too late. I feel like if this were like 2018, then oh yeah, people would eat this up.
I am with you.
EMP activated.
Incoming.
You can't catch me.
Glorious.
I guess it's nice that they're still doing it.
Hello everyone. I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm Shinya Takahashi. And that was, of course, the latest trailer for Overwatch by Blizzard Entertainment. The game is scheduled for release on Nintendo Switch October 15th, so please look forward to it. Okay, let's get into our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines. Please take a look.
You gotta see these floors of the hotel for yourself. Luigi's Mansion 3 takes place in a haunted hotel, where every floor has a distinct theme unlike any other. Case in point, Tomb Suites.
Hold on. What the fuck? No! You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, alright? You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be fine. Stop! No. Stop. still streaming, right? Hello. Yeah, sorry for being out for a little bit. I had to pay attention to a dog just like for a second, I guess. Okay. Shit.
I mean, a pyramid inside a hotel? Guess we should expect some mummies, harsh sands, and booby traps.
Booby.
As for the other floors, well, there's a disco floor, a pirate-themed restaurant. You get the idea. May not be the usual
I don't think
amenities,
I do.
but there's a rogues gallery of bosses to check out.
Is that
before you-
Jeff?
Well, check out. Speaking of amenities, step right up to this all-new attraction, Screen Park. In this party mode, there's a Luigi team and a Gooigi team. With only one Nintendo Switch system, 2 to 8 players can battle it out. See which team can defeat the most ghosts. Collect the most coins by piloting floaties with the Poltergust G00 and break the most targets. Hey, even Luigi needs a break sometimes. Luigi's Mansion 3 opens its doors on October 31st, just in time for Halloween.
And that's the only day where it
Get
makes
a load
sense
of
for you
new
to play
free-to-start
it.
Kirby game. The combined forces of Kirby,
Oh, yeah.
Kirby, and Kirby are in some wicked boss fights. We're calling it Super Kirby Clash. Take up quests in town.
Well, alright.
Collectively, you and your team will pick 4 jobs. That's right. Get your weapons, get your gear, and get ready. Some mighty tough enemies await. There are more than 100 quests. So, get a look at your enemy and make sure you have the right jobs for the job. The key to victory is to know your role and work as a team. You can play alone, together on one system, team up via local wireless, or even play online.
Damn.
It'll be time to unite with friends and players from around the world and overcome each challenging quest when Super Kirby Clash launches later today. And remember, it's free to start too. This long-awaited, recently released RPG is getting a remake. After 25 years, fans of the Mana series can look forward to the HD remake of the third game in the trilogy, Trials of Mana. From 6 different characters, you'll choose a protagonist and 2 companions. The ones you choose will determine which of the interwoven stories you'll follow through this reimagined world.
Now you remember what will happen to dear Jessica if I die.
This interference will not be forgotten.
As each character advances, they'll have the opportunity to switch their class, allowing them to learn stronger special moves and spells. Step into the light, or show your dark side when picking your class to change your character's appearance and abilities. Unlike the classic version, characters have full range of movement, including jumping and combo attacks for each member of your party. Once again, the wheels of fate are beginning to turn. Find out what's in store for the beloved world of Trials of Mana on April 24th.
Hold on. Oh, shit.
Just what happened?
By the way, the remake looks pretty good, if you were wondering. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, it's me.
Find out what's in store for the beloved world of Trials of Mana on April 24th.
Mana.
Just what happened to the crew of this doomed ship? The Oberdin vanished at sea in
Oh, yeah.
1893, only to wash up 4 years
Dude,
later
I
and
absolutely
found
love how
no
this
sign
game
of
looks.
survivors. The fate of the crew
It's
remains
basically
unknown.
one color.
As an insurance investigator for the East India Company, you must board the ship and uncover the mystery of its disappearance and return. Your analysis will rely heavily on one less than ordinary device. Use the power of the Momentum Mortem pocket watch to turn back time and witness each soul's last moment.
You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
Explore the ship. Observe the situation and record your logical deductions. Without you, the true tale will never be told. What brought the Oberdin to such an end? Little by little, tease apart the misfortunes of the ship and its crew to solve the
I
mystery.
do want to play this. I know it has a physical release.
Return of the Oberdin arrives on Nintendo Switch in fall 2019. There's a small town out there with a big secret.
Oh yeah, this is a little town hero.
Never leave town. That is the rule agreed upon by the people of this peaceful town and the castle protecting it. One day, there suddenly appeared a giant monster. To defend the townspeople,
One giant
boy named
monster.
Axe will stand up to face it.
His name is Axe?
And the only weapons he'll need are ideas.
Oh.
But to win one of these battles, you must know when to use them. Strategy is everything if there's any hope to win. During battle, you can move around to garner support from townspeople. Take advantage to gain the advantage. Seize every opportunity to protect your town in this new RPG from Game Freak. And almost all the music in the game was
Sheepoo.
composed by Undertale creator Toby Fox.
Oh!
Little Town Hero will make a stand
Probably
on
the
Nintendo
best
Switch
thing about
October
this
16th.
game.
You can pre-purchase and preload the game later today. Fall is coming to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
No way, the whole season?
We can finally confirm the release date of Challenger Pack 3, Banjo and Kazooie.
Release date confirmed.
And the release date is today.
Oh!
After today's Nintendo Direct, we'll broadcast a video detailing how to use Banjo and Kazooie, featuring the game's director, Masahiro Sakurai.
Of course.
As a special treat, the video will begin immediately following the Nintendo Direct you're watching right now. To tide yourself over until the release of Banjo and Kazooie, please check it out.
Oh, okay.
But first,
Oh shit. What the hell could this be? Oh. I love how they're just showing off the Neo Geo startup screen. You are cordially invited to Smash. Don't be late. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that was very silly. Who could this go to? A guy with a glove.
Hey, cover!
Hell yeah. Now in development. No like music or like any kind of gameplay montage or whatever.
So, Terry Bogard from Fatal Fury is joining the battle. That means we've revealed 4 of the 5 fighters included in the Fighter's Pass. Can there really be only one left?
Yes, not really.
We're
There we
happy to
go.
confirm the development of more DLC fighters for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Outside the 5 fighters included in the Fighter's Pass, we can confirm that other new fighters are in development. The battle isn't over yet.
That was a very awkward
What
pause.
do you think? Regarding what was announced about additional fighters at the end of that segment, we'll have more to share with you in the future. For now, let's continue with some more Nintendo Switch headlines.
It's about time to wake the Windfish in The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
That is a
Which
human.
means the next big adventure on Nintendo Switch is fast approaching. You'll meet some strangely endearing islanders, face a series of puzzling tasks, and encounter some oddly familiar faces. Whatever happens, help Link escape Koholint Island before its mysteries get the best of him. With the all-new Chamber Dungeon, you can place chambers earned on your adventure to arrange your own dungeons. Add in plus effects that all...
God damn. Okay, let me see what chat has to say. Not that much, okay.
altered chambers, and save chamber dungeons to a compatible amiibo figure featuring a character from the Legend of Zelda series. That way, your friends can play them. Be ready. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening will launch before you know it on September 20th. The new Link amiibo figure will be available that same day.
I want to play the remake of Link's Awakening eventually. I have it.
You know the hero's might from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Now join his adventure. Dragon Quest XI-S, Echoes of an Elusive Age.
Dude, they couldn't let this game go.
The most complete version of a sprawling adventure story that allows you to choose between HD and 2D graphics. Travel to past Dragon Quest worlds. And experience new character-focused stories.
At least they stopped focusing on Daemon X Machina, but now, with that out of the way, they wouldn't stop, like, glazing fucking Dragon Quest XI.
Dragon Quest XI-S, Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition journeys onto Nintendo Switch September 27th. Until then, you can prepare for your adventure with the free demo on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, it's over.
Looking for more Fire Emblem goodness? Then
Oh,
say
Jesus.
hello to Tokyo. The worlds of the Fire Emblem series and Atlas games have crossed paths, and the result is coming to Nintendo Switch. The story takes place in modern-day Tokyo, where creative energy is so abundant it's materialized into something called Performa.
Yeah, but what does that have to
Wicked
do with
mirages
Shin Megami
and suck it out
Tensei
of
or
people.
Fire Emblem?
You'll face off against this threat as up-and-comer Itsuki Aoi and his friends who are trying to make it in the entertainment business. Fire Emblem characters like Chrom and Sita will join you from another dimension. Together, you'll wage deep, turn-based battles, blending the combat of the Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei series. And, in the Nintendo Switch version, there's a new song that wasn't included in the original. Be sure to check out the other new features, from the new story elements to the characters joining you in battle for the first time. Hey, is that Tiki?
I wouldn't
Tokyo
know.
Mirage Sessions Sharp FE Encore releases on January 17th. You can pre-purchase the game later today. Welcome back to where nothing is what it seems.
Huh?
2019. It all begins again when FBI agent Aaliyah Davis opens an investigation into a
Leah
serial killer
Davis.
case. She also opens a door to the unknown, a door that also takes us back to New Orleans 14 years ago. Here, our story follows an FBI agent who goes by the name of York. The journey
Francis
between past
York.
and present will take Aaliyah and York on a winding path. But what lies at the end? Will it be truth or madness?
He has teeth under his teeth.
Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise, boggles and beguiles on Nintendo Switch in 2020. And now for a shocker. The original game in the series will launch on Nintendo eShop as Deadly Premonition Origins later today.
Oh, okay.
Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition is finally coming to Nintendo Switch.
Finally.
Check it out.
I don't know if anybody really wanted this. In the original Sin 2, bring the adventure. Ah!
And now for a message from Bethesda.
Hey
Oh.
Nintendo fans, Pete Hines from Bethesda. On behalf of everyone at id Software, I'm excited to announce something really cool that we have coming to Nintendo Switch later this year.
Oh, sure.
I'm sure many of you have fond memories of spending countless hours playing your favorite games on Nintendo 64. Well, this year is the 25th anniversary of Doom, one of the most popular first-person shooter franchises ever. And to celebrate, we're re-releasing one of our favorite games, Doom 64.
Hell yeah.
For the first time since its
And now I can
original
actually
release in
fucking see
1997,
everything.
Doom 64 will be officially available on a Nintendo console. Relive your crusade against the demons in more than 30 action-packed levels. Or if you're a newcomer, experience the retro first-person shooter that helped make Doom one of the most popular shooter franchises in history. Doom 64 will release on Nintendo Switch on November 22nd this year.
Dude, Micah Gordon, why did you have to make the soundtrack go so
Introducing a
hard?
brand new IP from developer Hi-Res Studios, Rogue Company.
What the
To
fuck?
most of the
Oh.
world, Rogue Company is a rumor at best, but its operatives are the real deal. And as one of these elite specialists, you'll face challenges which will require your specialized abilities and tools to combat the infamous organization Jackal. Play against friends or match up with a similarly skilled team online in a variety of objective-based game modes. Whether you wield guns, gadgets, or melee weapons, your playstyle will depend on your choice of mercenary, which can be fully customized. There will be plenty of modes, maps, weapons, skins, in-game events, and more. When Rogue Company sneaks up on Nintendo Switch in 2020.
Sneak up, because that's what you do in the game.
How's it going? Next, the new titles in the core Pokemon RPG series, Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. We have more information to share that will shed new light on this next Pokemon adventure. Please take a look.
Wow.
Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield take place in the Galar region, a scenic
Obviously.
land where people and Pokemon work together toward a prosperous future. Among
Prosperous.
them, you'll encounter new Pokemon and meet new people
Smart
throughout
of
your
you to
adventure.
use a word that I don't even know about.
Today, we'll cover 4 features you can look forward to.
4. Good year.
First, customizing your look. Once again, the latest entry in the series lets you pick your outfit. This time,
Thanks for
it's not just
taking a
tops
cue
and
from
bottoms,
Splatoon.
but a wide variety, including outerwear and gloves. Plus, you can change your hairstyle.
All
or put
done.
on a little makeup. There's a lot more to becoming a champion than simply honing your battle skills. You've got to look the part too, don't you think? Second, Pokemon Camp. During your journey through the Galar region, you can camp anytime at Pokemon Camp. While you're there, you can play with your Pokemon. And as you get to know them better, they'll also improve in battle. Additionally, in the wild,
I do kind of want to do
you can
that.
visit other players' camps too.
Outscore buddy
Feel
jump
free
scare,
to bring along one
kinda.
of your Pokemon and hang out with up to 3 other players at the camp. We definitely recommend interacting with another player's Pokemon. Third, curry on rice.
That's a
Pokemon
feature.
Camp is also a great place to cook up a dish that is very popular in the Galar region. Curry on rice. How
Okay.
your curry turns out and what type it is ultimately depends on which berries and other ingredients you use.
Ah, Jesus!
Not to mention the heart you put into it. There are more
That was
than
very
100
dramatic.
types,
Over one.
and each one you cook up will be registered in your curry decks. The goal? To master the art of curry. Huh? What's that Pokemon doing here? And
Who?
fourth, we'll introduce some new Pokemon discovered in the Galar region.
Poltegeist.
First is Poltegeist. Normally, it makes a home for itself by hiding amongst tableware at hotels and restaurants. Its body is made of tea, complete with its own aroma
No,
and
its
flavor.
body is made of a
May
tea
even allow
kettle.
A trusting trainer to taste its tea. This ghost-type Pokemon also has a special ability called Weak Armor. Next, another new Pokemon called Cramorant. This flying and water-type Pokemon has one huge appetite. It will swallow
Wow.
anything it can fit in its mouth. When it uses Surf or Dive during battle, watch as it rises from the water, along with the catch in
Goddamn.
its mouth. If it takes damage in this state, it'll retaliate by spitting out
Dynamax
its
that
catch
thing
at
and
the
it's gonna
attacker.
flood the entire
This
planet.
is Cramorant's exclusive new ability, Gulp Missile.
Gulp missile.
And that's all we have to share with you today. Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield will launch on Nintendo Switch November 15th.
Wow.
Well, how about that? There are still 2 more months until the game releases. Please look forward to the day you can start your new adventure in the Galar region. So, it's been about a year since we began offering Nintendo Switch Online memberships. With Nintendo Switch Online, we're providing a variety of games and fun features.
Oh yeah.
And now, we're looking to add in an additional library of games.
Oh shit.
It's
Oh!
called Super Nintendo Entertainment System Nintendo Switch Online. With this,
Rolls even more
you can
down
play
the
a
tongue
variety
than it
of
already
classic
did.
Super NES games on Nintendo Switch.
And this was a part of the $20
There
a
are
year
some you may
deal.
not expect, like Stunt Race FX, which will be available to play on another system for the first time. You can face off or team up in local multiplayer by passing a Joy-Con controller to a friend, or even play together online. Oh, and the rewind function will be available from launch. Here are the first games we plan to release.
Yippee.
All 20 of the games you see on screen will launch tomorrow.
Oh, you okay?
Of course, we will eventually add more to the lineup. This offer is exclusively available to Nintendo Switch
why does he have a
Online
Super
members,
Nintendo
so
controller
please
in
enjoy
his
them
pocket?
at no additional charge.
Shirt pocket, I should say.
Oh, you noticed this, did you?
Yes, I did.
To recapture the original feel of these games, we will be releasing a Super Nintendo Entertainment System Nintendo Switch Online exclusive controller as a special offer. To charge it, you can use a USB cable, just like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. This
Or,
Super NES
you know, the
style
fucking
controller
system.
will be available for purchase exclusively for Nintendo Switch
$30
Online members.
is not that
Visit
bad
the
of a
Nintendo
deal
website
for
the latest
this.
information on its release. Wouldn't it be nice to play those games again with one of these controllers? Well, let's move on to some more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Okay.
Sure, you know Tetris, but can you survive this? Nintendo Switch Online members, the large-scale puzzle battle game Tetris 99 is getting a free update. Tetris 99 Invictus is here, and not for the faint of heart.
Invictus?
You can't even play it until you achieve Tetris Maximus status. Can you survive against the best of the best? Well, good luck. We're also adding in daily missions for some added challenges. During
Oh.
these missions, you can acquire tickets and exchange them for a variety of custom themes. Sweet! To showcase your accomplishments, we're tossing in a vast array of new player icons too. Beyond that, the second wave of paid DLC is here as well. In two-player share battle mode, pass a Joy-Con controller
Oh
to a
my
friend
God.
for a two-player game against each other and the CPU, and get together with friends to battle via local wireless on your Nintendo Switch systems in local arena mode. The version 2.0 update for Tetris 99 will be available tomorrow. A packaged version including the game, DLC, and a Nintendo Switch Online 12-month individual membership will be available.
Hell yeah!
Mario and Sonic are ready to kick it old school in Tokyo. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games has become a tradition of its own. This time, there are more than 20
No,
events,
because like
including the 100-meter.
it died in 2024 because the Olympics wanted to trade it in for
rugby sevens,
NFTs.
sport climbing, badminton, gymnastics, surfing, and you know what? There's more where that came from. Check out these 10 retro-style events. Each one rocking some sweet 2D style graphics.
I may be wrong on this, but these are probably the only 10.
They're all new, all retro, and very refreshing to play. On top of that, there are new mini-games, unlockable characters, and a story mode in which Mario, Sonic, Bowser, and Dr. Eggman must escape from a game based on the Olympic Games Tokyo 1964.
Good year.
Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020 will go for the gold November 5th.
And it will not. It'll be in last place, buddy.
The next Damon X
Oh my
Machina
God.
sooner than you think. Ahead of the full game's release next week, the free demo version, Damon X Machina Prologue Demo. will be
Remember when
available
I
for
said
download
that, like,
later today. In this prologue, you'll man your mech through the beginning.
They wouldn't
of the
let
game.
go of
And
Dragon Quest
all of your partners
XI
can carry
after
over to the
Damon
full
X
game.
Machina was released.
If you've never played a
I
mech
was
action
wrong.
game and you're wondering what they're all about, this is the perfect time to take one for a test drive. A key feature of this demo is the co-op mode for up to 4 players, and we're happy to report that it can be played via local wireless. So, gather your friends, and make the bosses feel like the little guys. The full game
Make the
will also
boss
support
feel like a
online
little
play.
guy.
Be ready by customizing your mech and honing your skills on missions. What hides beneath your mech's armor?
A
god
person.
or a demon? Damon X Machina will be ready for action September 13th. A Star Wars classic is so fun, it's back for more. Kyle Katarn, agent of the New Republic, is our only hope to stop a rogue Jedi. Get your lightsaber at the ready, blaster in hand.
I love how it unapologetically looks exactly the same.
Courtesy of Aspire, the full single-player experience of Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast is coming to Nintendo Switch September 24th. We've got new details on some upcoming games.
Here's where my journey begins.
You are Geralt of Rivia, mercenary monster slayer. Your current contract? tracking down a living weapon known as the Child of Prophecy. You'll have a whole world to explore, at home and on the go, when The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition comes to Nintendo Switch on October 15th. And all downloadable content and story expansions are along for the ride. Become the most feared pirate in the Caribbean in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, then transform into the ultimate assassin hunter in Assassin's Creed Rogue. That's 2 action-packed games for one great value.
Yeah, 2 games. Good enough for a collection.
Features like touch control and motion aiming, coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch in Assassin's Creed: The Rebel Collection. Battle for survival at the edge of a savage frontier in the online free-to-play action RPG Dauntless. Whether you're a veteran looking to take your slayer on the go, or a rookie ready to forge your legacy, you'll hone your skills, craft and customize hundreds of gear options, and team up with other slayers to take down boss-sized behemoths. As you can see, the folks at Phoenix Labs are adding loads of new content in anticipation of the game's launch on Nintendo Switch, and there's plenty more on the horizon. Open your calendar. More games are on the way.
Oh. My calendar was already full, but I guess I can make up more space. Never mind. Double never mind. Triple never mind. There we go. Something I can actually get behind. Never mind. I actually don't know how this runs on Switch. Oh! Alright then. Devil May Cry 2. Vampire.
How's everything going? Next up, Animal Crossing: New Horizons. We revealed many details about the game back in June, so we prepared a video covering what was announced. Let's see, shall we?
Hello there, Nintendo Direct viewers. I'm Tom Nook. Oh yeah, I have. You have. Welcome to Island Life. That's a decent name. It's starting.
Thank you for choosing the Deserted Island Getaway Package. A laid-back, relaxing time and a haven of nature awaits. For you and the other folks participating in the Getaway Package, the time's come to get into the groove of deserted island life.
Gah!
It may be a deserted island, but the Resident Services building at its center is here to support your needs, so there's nothing to worry about.
I'm sure there isn't.
For starters, we'll provide you with a tent.
My very own
Please
tent.
select the spot where you'd like it set up.
Ah.
Oh, and there's something else. We'd like to offer you an original Nook Inc. Nook phone. It comes pre-installed with a variety of apps for all your deserted island needs, including recipes for crafting tools and furniture.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's start by crafting an axe. We're going to need some materials.
A flimsy axe, thank you.
Like branches.
Tree branch.
And stones. Then we'll head to Resident Services and use the workbench. Nicely done.
It's so nicely done
You
that
can use
even
the tools you craft
Tom
to
and
acquire
Timmy,
new
or
materials,
Tommy, or whatever
like
that was,
this.
are clapping.
And with those, you can craft more items.
It's a whole new
Feel free
cycle.
to place furniture inside or outside.
Campfire. About touching it starts a fire.
So that the decor expresses your style. and you can fully enjoy the deserted island life. Let's head back to Resident Services. Here we sell tools and furniture.
Cardboard box,
We
and it's
also
just
buy your
pear.
unwanted items, including any weeds you remove, as part of our island cleanup plan. In addition to the usual in-game currency, bells, you can also earn Nook miles through the Nook Mileage program. You can exchange your miles for special items and recipes. You'll earn miles through a host of activities on the island, so be sure to take advantage of this program. There are many ways to experience the joys of life on a deserted island. Go fishing, catch some bugs, tend to flowers, and pick them to
Yeah,
make a
pick
garden.
them and stuff them in your pocket. Midsummer.
Thanks to crafting, even weeds have their uses. A vaulting pole makes it easy to quickly cross a river. A nutritious snack will help you shovel up a tree in no time.
Oh.
Plant it somewhere else to
Yeah, you
change things up
fucking
in that
shovel
corner
up
of
a
the island.
tree. That's very easy.
The scenery changes with the time and weather. There will be sunshine, cloudy days, rainfall, and enough wind to shake the trees. Depending on the time of day and the season, you'll encounter different creatures to catch too. Sociable types who live together on the same island can play
Dude, I remember
simultaneously.
this song being
Up to
played on
4
every
players at a
single
time on
fucking
one system.
video.
We hope you
ever.
enjoy living together and working together in the same space. With a local wireless or internet connection, you can travel to another player's island for a total of 8 players in one visit.
Yeah. There we
The whole scene feels meant to be. Why not snap a photo with everyone and make it a lasting memory?
Hell yeah.
How's deserted island life looking? What we've shown
Looks
you here
amazing.
today is truly just the beginning. There's so much more waiting to be discovered. So many activities, animals to encounter, and more calling to you from the island. We can't wait for you to experience the Nook Inc. Deserted Island Getaway Package.
That's a peaceful shot.
So, how'd it look? There's still a bit more time until the game launches, so please stay tuned. Alright, the next game will be our last announcement of the day.
Oh,
Please give it a
shit.
look.
What could this possibly be? Oh! Is this Xenoblade 3? Oh no, it's Definitive Edition. I thought it was Xenoblade 3. I still think it looks like incredible.
Do you wish to change it? Huh? The future.
Hell yeah.
Monolith Soft's Xenoblade Chronicles, which originally...
Hold on. Look, can you shut the hell up? I turned on a light. Are you happy? Hold on. God. Okay, I guess I'll take it out. the host of this. Get out of there. What? No.
Well, it's gonna make it fluffier.
Okay, am I still streaming? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. Alright, it's 5 so far.
Released in 2012 on the Wii system, is destined to be reborn on Nintendo Switch as Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. The game is planned for release in 2020. Please look forward to more announcements in the future. That's it for today. Thank you for watching.
Hello everyone, I'm Masahiro Sakurai, director of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game. In our last showcase, I talked a little bit about Hero. Today, I'd like to show you all how to use Banjo and Kazooie. You may feel like some time has passed since our Hero showcase, but we're actually recording this only 2 days after that broadcast. We sure are busy, even if I say so myself.
Yes. Oh,
now that
I heard
today's Nintendo
crew
Direct is
laughing.
over, please let me take just a little bit more of your time. You may remember in the Hero showcase, I was playing by myself, using 2 controllers, like this. With Hero, if you cast spells using command selection, any opposing heroes will block those attacks automatically using their shields. So in the background, I was actually using the second controller to make the hero look away or do moves so my attacks would connect.
Ah, understandable.
Today I have my controllers set up side by side, but back in the GameCube days, I lined them up vertically, like this. Try doing this with the Nintendo Switch Pro controllers, however, and you'll end up accidentally pressing the L and R buttons. So even though it's a bit of a pain, I do it like this now. This time around, I'll also be doing my best to control 2 fighters at once, kind of like Banjo and Kazooie, 2 characters acting as one. Alright, let's get started. So, what is Banjo-Kazooie? Well, in terms of genre, it's similar to Super Mario 64, and it was first released on Nintendo 64 back in 1998. The character Banjo made his first appearance a year earlier in a game called Diddy Kong Racing.
Ah, so like, what did he have to do with Diddy?
After that, Banjo-Kazooie was released, and then Banjo-Tooie. 2 titles were then released for Game Boy Advance, although they never came to Japan. And then there's Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which was released on Xbox 360.
I love how he just blatantly name drops the Xbox
As some of
360.
you may know, the Banjo-Kazooie IP now belongs to Microsoft. Technically, they're a rival platform holder. Even so, they were happy for Banjo and Kazooie to join the Super Smash Bros. Series.
I
For
bet they
that,
definitely
I'm
were.
extremely grateful. Rare also welcomed us with open arms. So, if you want to play Banjo-Kazooie today, you can do so on Xbox. I know this is a Nintendo broadcast, but please give the game a try on Xbox.
Even the crew with that
Now
part was
let's talk
funny.
about the music. The banjo.
Oh.
Banjo-Kazooie series music has a country feel to it. If we were to include this music in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as is, it wouldn't really match the atmosphere of battle, so we put a lot of effort into arranging the music for the game. We'd like to play for you several of these arrangements during the showcase.
Hell yeah.
Up here,
Song name goes here. That's my favorite song.
you'll see the track names. Okay, let's take a look at the fighter. So this is Banjo and Kazooie in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There's Kazooie. We're using a special ROM today, so the camera is a bit different from the production version.
Okay.
We've included lots of actions Banjo and Kazooie use in their original game. For example, the talent trot here is used for their dash. And their jumps are based on abilities like Flap Flip and Feathery Flap.
Oh, okay.
Their neutral attack is called Claw Swipe. This ability looks similar to this
That's
in
a
the original
hand,
game,
not
but
a
we've
claw.
built upon the original motion so it better fits the action of our game. Their flurry attack is a rat-a-tat-rat. Their dash attack is a forward roll, which is something Donkey Kong uses as well. This move is a pretty useful one. Their down tilt is beat barge. Their up smash is bill drill. It looks a bit different from their original games, but the animation reflects the fact that it's a consecutive attack.
Bill drill.
In Japanese, their side smash
His name's
is called
not
Harisen
Bill,
Kazoo.
it's
Harisen is a
Banjo.
word that only exists in Japanese, so I was curious what this move would be called in the West. In English, it's called Regal Bash. I think Regal is the type of bird Kazooie is, so this basically means bird bash, which is pretty accurate. Their neutral air is Wing Whack. Their back air is an air rat-a-tat-rat, which hits 3 times. Their down air is Beak Buster, which they use to downstab as they drop. As you can see, even their regular attacks are based on attacks from their original game. The down and up taunts were something that existed in the Banjo-Kazooie series too. The up taunt is based on an animation from Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, where Banjo sometimes stretches. Now I'd like to go over their special moves. First, their neutral special is egg firing.
Obviously.
It's pretty much their go-to move. The eggs bounce, and by holding down the button when launching the eggs, you'll do the attack you see here, Regal Blaster. Regal Blaster is based on this part in Banjo-Tooie where the screen mimics an FPS. You can hold the button for auto fire, but as you do, the power of the eggs will gradually decrease, so you'll need to be careful.
Damn.
You can cancel it by crouching or pressing the shield button.
Oh, okay.
Next, their side special is Wonder Wing. As in their original game, it's an invincible charging attack. It's fairly powerful and will basically win against any other attack. However, you can see some feathers above Banjo's head. There are 5 of them in total, and I just used up all of them. After using them up, you won't be able to use the attack again until you lose a stock. Since the remaining uses of Wonder Wing only appear above their heads once activated, you'll really need to make sure you hammer the number of uses into your head. You can use it as a recovery option, and since it's likely to trump counterattacks, it doesn't have many disadvantages, but it does have a weak point. If it's blocked with a shield, for instance, you'll be wide open to attack. In addition, you can be grabbed during this move. At any rate, keep track of how many Wonder Wing uses you have left. And when fighting against Banjo and Kazooie, make sure to take action against this attack and remember to keep an eye on it. It's important to keep this in mind. Next is their up special, Shock Spring Jump. This move utilizes the Shock Spring pad from their original game. There are a few things to note. First, you can hit your opponents with the Shock Spring pad. It can be used to recover, and it's throwable too. Also, it's pretty different from other up specials that carry the fighter upward in that you're still able to jump in midair after using it, meaning you can jump twice in a row.
Damn. It's basically like
So
a
if you're
triple
falling,
jump
you
then.
can use it like this. Jump and then dodge, increasing your ability to recover. By the way, the height of a shock spring jump will change depending on how long you hold the button down.
Huh.
Note the slight difference in height. Next, for their down special, rear egg, they'll fire a grenade out of
Butt
its back.
egg.
It's a grenade egg. This is a slightly odd projectile in that it can only be launched behind the fighter. And because the grenade egg is football shaped, its bouncy trajectory can be unpredictable. After a certain time, it will explode. I think it will be a useful tool for keeping opponents in check. It's treated like an item, so you can pick it up and throw it. Your opponents can also throw it back at you. But its detonation sequence is relatively short. So both you and your opponents will need to make sure you throw it quickly, or it will explode while you're still holding it. I guess there are a lot of different ways to use this ability. Lastly, their final smash is the Mighty Ginginator. The Mighty Ginginator is what delivered the final blow to Gruntilda in their original game. This move will send your opponents flying.
I like that attention to detail. Spiral Mountain.
This stage is called Kurukuruyama in Japan, but in the West it's called Spiral Mountain. As you can see, it's a mountain where the bottom portion is a spiral shape. A rotation icon will appear. And the stage will spin.
Spin!
Quite unusual, even for the Super Smash Bros. Series. It's truly unique. Anything on the stage, items or otherwise, will also move.
Wow.
As the stage turns, the shape of Spiral Mountain will also transform, meaning your recovery points will also change.
Pretty neat.
Platforms like this will appear from time to time. A bridge will also appear when Gruntilda's lair is visible. Now that we've covered both the fighter and the stage, let's go ahead and jump into some actual battles.
Like 10 minutes in.
This time, I'll be taking on not just one, but two fighters in a team battle. Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong versus Banjo and Kazooie. Hang on, so there are actually two on my side too? So I should be fine, right? Probably not. In fact, definitely not. It looks like I'm gonna get beaten up pretty bad if I just stand around, so I'll play carefully.
You're fine, Sakurai.
I should probably keep them in check. Your eggs, which can be fired forward or backward, are useful at times like this, and thanks to Kazooie, Banjo and Kazooie can use moves with a relatively wide range of attack. We'll make good use of these as we take them on. Note we're playing with items on.
He has not taken any damage so far.
I think we're doing pretty good so far. I have two opponents, and since items are on, they'll have twice as many opportunities to
Okay,
pick
there
up
we go.
items. And since the final smash meter is on, the opponent can use it twice. I'm at quite a disadvantage, but I'm going to try my hardest. I can use Wonder Wing 2 more times. Oops, I guess I should be explaining all their moves, huh? Auto fire, auto fire. Ooh, ouch.
Auto fire, auto fire.
Oh, their final smash meter's filled up. You can have that. Now. And nice. Now that there's one less opponent, this should be easier.
Oh, beautiful.
I do want to use a final smash, but it might be a bit tough. Oh, that's good. And final smash.
Not even like a minute after using the other.
I forced him out, so I win.
Hell yeah.
Banjo picks up the Jiggy from the original game. That's a wrap.
Cameos.
I'd also like to talk about some of the cameos that liven up the stage. First, we have the witch Gruntilda. In Banjo-Kazooie, this poor soul gets sealed underground by a boulder. Anyway, she's very cruel, and you can hear all about her from her sister, Brentilda.
Wow.
This is Bottles, a mole, and another poor soul.
He's named
His
after
fate is
glass
sealed
or
in the
plastic.
beginning of Banjo-Tooie. He's a friend of Banjo and Kazooie.
Yes, hello.
Next is Mumbo Jumbo. This poor soul had all of his Mumbo tokens stolen by Gruntilda. He helps you out in many ways throughout the game. And we have Tootie. Can you spot her?
Tootie.
She's running at the bottom.
Oh, I see it now.
She's tiny and you can barely even make her out. But by zooming in, you can see all the details, even at her size. You could probably make an action game just using this. She's raising havoc on the vegetable patch for some reason. And after that, she strikes an enigmatic taunt. Now she's heading back home. She looks all calm when you look at her this way, but this soul is actually the saddest of all the souls. You'd understand how miserable she really is if you saw the game over scene in Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, maybe she's not going home? And here come the Jinjos. We saw some of these a short while ago when the mighty Jinjajin appeared. They come in many different colors and were hidden throughout the world by Gruntilda in the original game, so you could say they're also sad souls.
I guess,
And
yeah.
now we see something floating around in the background. These are our basic enemy characters called Buzz Bombs, but since they can float around, they're lucky enough to have made the cut in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Wow.
This is what they look like close up. It's basically a dragonfly, right?
I guess.
We put a lot of thought into the guest characters as well, and we put a lot of effort into these hard-to-see areas, so I hope you enjoy it.
Song collection.
Next, let's talk music. As I mentioned earlier, we're
Move. Get the hell out of my way.
We're taking country-style music and adapting it for use in battle. We're including a total of 10 music tracks.
Didn't you say it would be
Of these,
2 out
7
of
are
place
entirely new
for
arrangements.
this game?
I've always thought that getting all this for $5.99 is a fantastic deal.
I
So,
agree.
I hope you enjoy it. The music for Spiral Mountain was arranged by Grant Kirkhope. He created the original Banjo-Kazooie's music.
Ah, alright.
I've worked with many musicians over the years, but this is the first time I've worked with a musician outside of Japan.
Somehow.
I was a bit worried about whether my directions would be understood, but he did an absolutely wonderful job.
I agree.
And here's the list of tracks this time. Each of the new tracks has been carefully tailored to match the action taking place on screen.
Versus 5.0 update.
Alongside the launch of Banjo and Kazooie, there will also be a software update. We're very pleased with the sales of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And to express our appreciation, we've added another game mode, which will pretty much be our final new mode. I'm going to go ahead and play, so please take a look.
Oh shit, what? I forget what this was.
And here it is. You need to damage the sandbag in front of you as much as possible.
It's interesting how
And with this
that
bat,
wasn't
not
included
with this, but this bat. And off it goes. High. Maybe a little too high. And so, Home Run Contest makes its return. It's been powered up in various ways compared to previous Home Run Contests, so please enjoy. This time, Sandbag has flown 300 kilometers. I think that's about the distance from Tokyo to Nagoya. That's if you drive on the Tomei Expressway. You can actually play with a second player. Let's give it a go. Attack, attack, keep attacking using both players. Time to strike. Here we go. No. This isn't how you're supposed to play the game. When I say two players can take part, I mean friends.
That became a huge meme, like huge meme.
I hope you play this with your friends.
Download a Mii Fighter move customization.
In shared content, many people have uploaded their customized Mii Fighters. Up until now, it may have been a little difficult to use since you were not able to customize their special moves. But moving forward, you will be able to freely customize their special moves. If you find a Mii Fighter that you like the look of, you can freely download them and set the special moves however you want and play as them. However, this will not be applied to Mii Fighters created before this software update, and only applies to Mii Fighters created after the update, so I hope you re-upload your Mii Fighters.
I don't think I
Please
ever
enjoy
did
many
that.
different varieties of Mii Fighters. We will add in some Mii Fighter costumes as well. Please take a look.
Oh shit, what is this? Mii Fighters. What? Oh. It's the Nintendo 64 games I completely forgot about. Mega Man? Eh. Mega Man X? Ah. Oh, he's frozen. Pokemon. Team Rocket. That don't look like Jesse or James. No fucking way. Dude. Dude. It was like insane to see. Even if it was just a me, you couldn't, like, you can't ignore the fact that that fucking thing was there.
We've added a costume for Sans from Undertale, who was a popular request. And this Sans outfit also comes with a music track. This will be listed in the other category, so you can check it out there. The arrangement was made by none other than the creator of Undertale himself, Toby Fox.
Who else would it be, honestly?
Toby has actually visited my house, and we played Super Smash Bros. Ultimate together.
Oh, that sounds nice.
He was actually really good. Of all the guests, he was probably the strongest. When we both chose random and played, the win ratio was about half and half.
God damn.
Or I may have been losing. Next, I'd like to talk about a new set of amiibo that will soon be available. Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Snake. I wonder why he was hiding. They will each be available on September 20th. The software update, including the Banjo and Kazooie DLC, will be available today.
Challenger Pack 4, Terry Bogard.
As mentioned in Nintendo Direct, Terry Bogard will be joining Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Although we showed the reveal trailer, there was hardly any in-game footage. Some of you may wonder where the in-game footage is. Well, it's shaping up nicely. But we weren't quite ready to include it in the reveal.
Okay.
That SNK Neo Geo opening was fun, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Who animated that?
I'd like to show you just a little bit of in-game footage of Terry. Here you go.
Oh shit.
Finally, it was announced that we will be working on even more DLC fighters. To me, it feels like the finish line is sliding farther away. You may wonder, how much longer can he be involved with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Don't worry, you'll be.
But I'm also
Don't worry,
excited.
you're done now.
Adding more characters into the game means that more.
Oh my god!
Leave her alone.
More game worlds will be added to the series. And ultimately, that means that there will be an even greater opportunity to delight the fans. At the same time, I feel that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is now representing so many characters and game worlds that it's become an enormous game.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Even if the Super Smash Bros. Series continues moving forward, I doubt there will ever be an opportunity to bring this many characters together again.
Yeah.
So I want to keep improving on this record as much as possible. And I will continue to work hard at developing the game. I appreciate your support. That's it for today. Thank you very much.
Alright. Oh Jesus. This is a nearly 50-minute video.
This is Masahiro Sakurai from Sora Limited. The Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game was recently honored with 5 awards at this year's Japan Game Awards.
Ah.
It's received a great many awards on top of that as well. Each award is very meaningful to me. So I would like to take the opportunity to extend my thanks to all those who have voted and to all those who have supported us.
Leave her alone. Keep getting closer.
But at the same time, she's not the only one who has to eat, so.
He does it every time she has to eat. He does it every time. What?
My photo maybe slipped and I almost spilled.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay if you will. You can clean it up. We have stuff to clean up. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You make your minus.
Thank you so much. Without further ado, let's begin the presentation. First, we'll start with what the Neo Geo is. It refers to a 1990 video game console for use in arcades and at home, as well as to the name of the system itself. In 1990, the equivalent to the Super NES had only just released in Japan, so if you wanted to play arcade games at home before then, the only option was to play the less polished ports on the Nintendo Entertainment System. However, with the Neo Geo system, you could play the arcade versions of games at home with no drop in quality. 1990 was right around the year that I started working for a game company. Back then, Japan had rental services for arcade games. In other words, you could go to a rental store, rent an arcade game, take it home, and play it. After that, they were sold for home use, but a single game would cost about 30,000 yen. That's expensive.
That is expensive.
But if you think about it, compared to playing a game in the arcade 300 times at 100 yen per play, you're getting your money's worth. At the time, some people actually thought this was cheap. I mean, there really are people who've played games in the Super Smash Bros. Series 1,000 or even 10,000 times. Anyway, the MVS, as it was called then, was sold in various places,
The
and for an arcade
Mivis.
machine, it wasn't all that expensive. You could also get them on lease. That's why you'd end up seeing lots of candy stores having a Metal Slug cabinet. The home version of the Neo Geo came with this controller. Can you see? It has 4 buttons. And this is the actual console itself. Here is the reset button.
It's
and
not
here you
as
slot in
big.
the big
It's
game
like
cartridges.
pretty sure the console.
This is
Actually,
the
no.
Neo
The
Geo.
controller is bigger than the console.
Just kidding.
What is that?
Actually, this is the Neo Geo X, the portable version that was released afterward. You could also insert it into this docking station and play it as a home console. Beat Nintendo Switch to it. A portable, multi-purpose console. Updated
What kind
iterations of past
button
systems
format is that? DCBA.
are emblematic of the Neo Geo. Next, let's talk about what Fatal Fury is. It released in 1991, the same year as Street Fighter II, but this one came later. It launched after Street Fighter II. Like many of the other fighters, Fatal Fury was often regarded as a title that was developed to capitalize on the popularity of Street Fighter II, but that's not really the case. Actually, both Street Fighter II and Fatal Fury were developed using the original Street Fighter as a foundation. In fact, the development of Fatal Fury was started by one of the planners of Street Fighter.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Did I just hear you say wow? This one is also a multiplayer
Is
focused
he
fighting game.
self-aware? Because I said wow.
In the story, someone named Jeff Bogart is killed by Geese Howard. Geese Howard starts up a fighting tournament in Southtown, which he runs. To avenge
is
his
a
father's
font.
death, Terry enters the tournament, which is known as King of Fighters.
Which is what the
I
series
mentioned the
would
term
become.
King of Fighters, something you may have heard before. Yes, there's actually a popular series called The King of Fighters, and that series was named after the fighting tournament within the world of Fatal Fury. And Terry Bogard, who is the protagonist of Fatal Fury, also appears in all the games in the King of Fighters series as one of the main characters.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
If you want to play a game from either of the Fatal Fury series or the King of Fighters series, many of them are available now on Nintendo Switch as part of the Arcade Archive series. You may not know which one to play first, but my recommendations from the Fatal Fury series would be Fatal Fury Special.
Oh,
From the King
okay.
of Fighters series, my recommendation would be the King of Fighters 95. But if you want to play a fighting game with all sorts of strategic elements, then I recommend the King of Fighters 98.
The Slugfest. I like how he just gives out
I'll give you some
recommendations
insight on
for
Terry
where to
Bogard.
start with the franchise.
Actually, this video was recorded about 1 month prior to its release. That's because we need to translate and edit videos like this one, and that takes time.
Right.
The game footage you see here is not from the final production ROM, so please understand that there may be some elements that differ from the final game. Since we have the opportunity, I want to talk about Terry using a lot of SNK lingo, meaning in this discussion the younger generations may feel a little out of the loop. But there's nothing to worry about. When we released the original Nintendo 64 version of Super Smash Bros., I was often asked, who is Samus? Whether or not the character is fun to play as is more important than whether the character is new or old, or whether the character is recognizable to everyone. I want to make sure I present Terry to you in such a way that you can fully understand his appeal. So thank you.
Yeah, he looks pretty much identical
Okay,
to how
let's
he
begin.
looks in the franchise. Terry Bogard joins the battle.
This is Terry Bogard in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He's still wearing an outfit that reflects the era of his original game, but we did our best to make him look cool in a variety of ways. When he stands next to Ryu, it almost makes you wonder, is this really a Super Smash Bros. Game? Doesn't it? Just like Ryu, when you're playing one-on-one, he'll face the opponent. Actually, he always looks in the opponent's direction. Even if you move him to a location behind the opponent, he'll quickly turn around, always keeping his focus on the opponent. Let's talk about his moves. His neutral attacks are jab, body blow, and high kick. Each move is something familiar from the Fatal Fury series. And his
that's
dash
what
is
you're
power
trying to adapt, right?
This is a move you can use in Real Bout Fatal Fury Special and others. In the
Bout
original
Fatal
series,
Fury
it was one of
Special.
his
That is
special
a
moves.
name.
His tilt attacks are middle kick, rising upper,
Also cough.
and underkick. Compared to Ryu, his attack speed is slower. This is to match his original series. Now for smash attacks. First up, backspin kick. This smash attack is the equivalent to his strong attack, but the motion is even cooler than in his original series. Next, wild upper and slide kick. Both are from the original series. Then his midair moves. Jump, then chop. Jump, then
I'm
kick.
just distracted by the
Jump,
background
then backward
audience.
kick. And then somersault kick. However, this somersault kick was not included in the original
King
series.
Golf Fighters.
But we needed a move to attack up. So we created a new move. Also, jump and then karate punch for a down air attack. If you successfully pull off a down air, it's possible to attack with a meteor effect, as you can see here. It's basically like Ryu's. Next, I'll cover his throws. His forward throw is his familiar buster throw. His back throw is also buster throw. And his down throw is neck breaker drop.
Does it break necks? No, because he gets up. Okay. This is my spot. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I'm here again. Still streaming. Okay.
In fact, he used it in the game Fatal Fury: Wild Ambition.
Wow.
I miss
Good
playing
to
that
know,
game
I
on
guess.
Neo Geo 64. And then his up throw is grasping upper. This sort of
Those
dodge
are
attack
words.
can be performed after a spot dodge. I mentioned dodge attack, and this actually does exist. During a spot dodge, immediately press the button to counterattack. During a dodge attack, your upper body becomes invincible, so this kind of move gives you the advantage when you counterattack. Now for his special attacks. His neutral special, with just the B button, is Power Wave.
Or Perot Wave.
Depending on how long you press the button, you'll use one of two types of special attacks, weak and strong. This one is weak and kinda slow, and this one is strong. Fast, isn't it? For Ryu, in his original game, you used 3 buttons, so there were weak, medium, and strong attacks. For Terry Bogard, you could use 4 buttons in his original game, but there were only 2 buttons for punch, so that's why he only has 2 attack levels, weak and strong. This rule applies to all of his special attacks, so please keep that in mind. By the way, the attack Power Wave is a move that shoots energy along the ground, but how does it look in the air? In his original game, you couldn't use this move in the air. This is how it looks now. As of the King of Fighters 96, the Power Wave ability had a shorter range, so we've recreated that version of the move. It's a useful move in midair and helps keep opponents in check.
Right, that's
Next, you have a
understandable.
special performed while holding in the direction of your opponent, Burning Knuckle. This move also has a weak
makes your
and strong
knuckles
version,
burn.
as well as a command input. Like the Hadouken command input from Street Fighter II, you perform this command using the directional input, down, to the side, in the direction of your opponent, and then press the button. Doing so makes the move a bit stronger. This means that Burning Knuckle has 4 variations. Weak without command input, and strong without command input. Weak with command input, and strong with command input. The strong version using the command input is of course the most powerful. You'll hear a noise when you input the command.
It's like a baseball
And if
being
you've
struck with a
succeeded,
bat.
you might also notice some green mixed in with the flames. It may be slight, but there is a difference. The strong version with the command input really is strong, even capable of KOing opponents. It can be blocked, however, so be on the lookout for that. In such a case, you'll be left wide open. And this is a first for the Super Smash Bros. Series, but the side specials are split into 2 versions, a back special and a front special. That means there's one more side special than usual, Crack Shoot. This is a familiar move from his original game. There's also a command input version. It's performed by using the directional buttons down to the back, followed by the A or B button. The command version can launch your opponent quite a bit further. It creates a bit of an arc, so it can be used as an anti-air attack when your opponents try to hit you. At close range, if you happen to be blocked by a shield, it's hard to be counterattacked because you'll pass through them. There's something I want you to remember. When you do a crack shoot off screen, this is how it will look. Terry swings with his whole body when using Burning Knuckle and Crack Shoot, so it can be hard to recover. However, if you keep pressing backwards without inputting commands, you should be able to initiate Crack Shoot in the direction you're trying to recover. Let me show you one more time. Do this, then continue to press backward. And then you can recover. If you press too quickly or input some commands, you'll fly right off the stage, so be careful. And this is his up special, Rising Tackle. It also has weak and strong versions, each with differing heights. And did you notice that if you hold down briefly to charge, your whole body glows a little?
I did
In this
not
case,
know
your
that.
whole body will be invincible at the start. Either way, your legs will be invincible. Here's an example of this
But why can't I
invincibility in
see
action.
them?
With the standard rising tackle, I got completely wiped out when I threw myself at them. But with Rising Tackle's charged command version, you can't be hit at this moment, so you come out on top.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
You can of course use Rising Tackle as a recovery as well. Even after using Burning Knuckle or Crack Shoot, you can still use Rising Tackle. This is also very helpful when you're trying to recover, so please keep that in mind. His down special is Power Down, an attack that rises and descends. This side, down, diagonally down command input is also known as a Shoryuken command. If you can pull it off, you'll be invincible at the start of the move. Also, you can hear a sound when it connects, but it might be tough to make out. Now, let's talk about canceling specials.
Canceling
I'd really
with
like you to
one
keep this
L.
in mind.
I mean, that is right, but also...
First, if you use a special after attacking with a standard attack,
Dude!
the special won't come out until the move animation has finished. That makes sense, right? But here's what happens if you cancel out of it. At this moment here, if you've successfully entered a special command input, the rest of the animation will be cancelled, allowing you to attack again immediately. I'll do that again. Throw out a kick like normal. And once your leg extends, you'll perform the move.
Okay.
Set it up so that
My
when you attack,
commentary is
you can go
horrible,
straight
I'm
into
sorry.
special. This will increase your offensive options. Please try this out. For example, neutral attack 1, 2, and power down. This is a bread and butter combo. Aside from that, you can also get Terry to fly out and attack in an M shape. In his original game, you could only cancel attacks on the ground, but in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, it's possible to cancel aerial moves. The types of aerial attacks that you can cancel are limited to things like neutral air attacks or down air attacks. but I think it would be wise to use these combos to expand your offensive options. And at last,
soy
the
sauce
final
for
smash.
geese.
His final smash
That
begins
is
with
an
triple
amazing
geyser.
track.
Terry
Damn.
will shoot 3 geysers straight forward. However, if you think that's all, you're very mistaken. As you can see, if Triple Geyser connects, you'll follow up with Power Dunk and Buster Wolf. It's 3 moves in 1. It's a visually striking combo. You may be wondering what happened to his original super special moves. Yes, they're here too.
Oh yeah.
With the usual rules, when Terry's damage meter rises up to 100% or
Go!
less, and in stamina mode, when his overall HP drops to 30% or less, you'll see this go icon at the bottom of the screen. At this point, if you enter the specific command, you can initiate the power geyser you see here. The command input is, if I borrow the way it's said in the original game, down, angle down, side, angle down, forward. Well, it's a bit complicated. Downward, then backward, then forward. You see? It is an action game after all, so you get to control the direction of your punch, be it right or left. And that...
Stop! Stop! Enough!
case, no matter which direction you're going for, just swap the right input and left input. It's like this: downward, then backward, then forward. Or down, and then the opposite direction, if that's forward. And then there's his other super special move. Buster Wolf. You can initiate this one by repeating the Hadouken command input twice. Down to side, then down to side again. It can be rather difficult to pull off moves using the original game's command inputs, but you can also use simplified command inputs. In the case of Power Geyser, remember this: down, side, down, forward. As long as you input the command downward to the side, to the back, downward again, and then forward, you should be fine. In the case of Buster Wolf, it's simply down, side, side. That should be easier to remember. Even though the command input is complex, it can still be blocked with ease. Since these moves can only be used when Terry has taken a lot of damage, you'll be in even more danger if your opponent blocks. So they're high risk and high return. Please save them for when you really need to make a last-ditch effort. You can use it again and again, but be careful. Your opponent may be able to predict your move and take action. Essentially, it's best to use it when it's least expected, or to cancel out of a combo, like this. For the taunts, I decided to match his original game. His up taunt is "Hey, come on," from the King of Fighters series. His down taunt spins his hat like in the Real Bout series.
Real Bout?
And his side taunt is "Stand Up" from Gutto, Mark of the Wolves.
Stand!
I've demonstrated him using various special moves in the game so far, and you can hear his voice. Like that. We've incorporated both his longer remarks, like Power Wave, from older titles, and his shorter remarks, like Rock You, from newer titles.
It's good to know, I suppose.
And here are his color variations. There's a good variety of colors available from across the series, and the cat design is slightly different in each version. They're based on his original games, and we've also included some from the King of Fighters 14 and the anime series.
Oh.
He sometimes takes off his cap too. For example, it happens during his victory pose. His cap also blows away when he is defeated in stamina mode. The stage is called King of Fighters Stadium.
What else would it be called?
It looks like one hardcore fighting coliseum. The text above the Jumbotron reads, King of Fighters, without the. When we talk about a game title, we need the up front, but the name of the tournament in the game's story is just King of Fighters. This is a very unique stage, and it follows some rules that haven't existed in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate before. First, the edge is walled off. In the Super Smash Bros. Series, you need to launch opponents off the stage. Here, however, the more damage a fighter has accumulated, the more the wall will visually react when they're launched into it. Can you see? Eventually, fighters will break right through the wall.
I do absolutely
fireworks
love
in the
that
background.
tactic.
Basically, this special feature allows you to KO an opponent only after they've accumulated enough damage. That way, you can enjoy the battle more like you would in a traditional fighting game.
Does a vibrant rainbow effect.
When you're close to the wall, it's possible to be KO'd even when your damage is low. It's just like in regular stages. In the Real Bout Fatal Fury series, there was a feature in which the walls could be destroyed and players could suffer a ring out when they hit the wall.
Oh, that makes sense.
This isn't exactly the same, but we made it kind of similar to that. We hope you'll enjoy playing at this stage with all its special rules.
I'm only, like, close to halfway through this. Bust him!
By the way, there are guest characters in the background, right? Since we have the opportunity, I'd like to introduce them to you.
Cameos.
First up, Andy Bogard.
Pasta!
He's the adopted brother of Terry Bogard. Both of them were adopted from an orphanage and raised by Jeff Bogard. However, while Terry's teacher was Jeff Bogard, Andy studied under Mai Shiranui's father. He uses the Koppoken fighting style. Joe Higashi. He's one of the 3 main characters from earlier games in the Fatal Fury series. He's the only one that doesn't have any connection to Geese Howard. He's a Muay Thai champion. Kung Fu
okay.
Ru. He's the master of the Holy Fist of 8 Ways, and he also trained Jeff Bogard. He can enlarge his body as well.
What does
Billy
that
Kane.
mean?
He's been in many Fatal Fury games since the first one, and he's the right-hand man of Geese Howard. While he appears in the first game, his costume is based on his appearances in King of Fighters 97 onwards. You can't really see his back, but the no smoking symbol is definitely there.
He also needs to put a damn shirt on.
Geese Howard.
Geese Howard!
He's the big boss of Southtown. And he's the rival of Terry Bogard. Falling off of buildings is his thing. Rock Howard. His first appearance was Garo, Mark of the Wolves. He's the son of Geese Howard, and Terry actually raised him. That means his appearance in this game at this age with that look doesn't really jive with the timeline, but Smash is kind of like that to begin with, right? Kim Kapwan. He uses Taekwondo and considers himself a fighter for justice. His Ho'okyaku is very famous. Ryuji Yamazaki. His first appearance was in Fatal Fury 3, and he's a criminal known as Dark Broker. He's very selfish and sadistic. Blue Mary. Her first appearance was in Fatal Fury 3 too. She uses combat sambo, and she's a good drinking buddy of Terry's. Those were the characters from the Fatal Fury series, but from here on, let me introduce characters from other series.
Oh?
Athena Asamiya. She's a Psycho Soldier. Psycho Soldier is a memorable game released around 1986, and it was the first title to feature a fully voiced theme song within the game. This epic song was also remixed for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and it was recorded in both Japanese and English.
That's good to know.
Music start. Kyo Kusanagi. He's the protagonist of the King of Fighters series, and he uses the ancient martial arts Kusanagi-ryu. Speaking of the protagonist, there are differences depending on which version you're talking about, like Orochi and Nest. Anyway, he is forever a school kid. Iori Yagami. Originally, he was introduced as Kyo Kusanagi's rival, but when I first saw this character in the game at the time, due to his look and attitude, I thought, whoever created this character must be a genius. Goro Daimon. He's a judo gold medalist belonging to the Japanese team, and he likes to throw his opponents. Chang Hohen and Choi Bonge.
Is that
one is an escaped convict, and the other is a slasher. They are currently undergoing rehabilitation under the previously mentioned Kim Kapwan. Ralph Jones and Clark Still. Originally, they were main characters in the Ikari Warriors series before Neo Geo. They appeared as guests in the Metal Slug series too. Ryo Sakazaki, the protagonist of Art of Fighting. The original Art of Fighting was released just before Fatal Fury 2. That means it was the first game to implement a true super special move. How could I not include him? King. Her first appearance was in Art of Fighting, and she's a bouncer and bodyguard. She is a beautiful woman with an androgynous sense of style.
Androgynous.
Next, Yuri Sakazaki. She was kidnapped in the first Art of Fighting game, but after that, she trained hard and mastered Kyokugen Karate in just 1 year. In other words, she's a genius.
I would say.
So, as you can see, we've included many characters, a total of 20 characters. You know, it's very cumbersome. I mean, it takes a lot of time. But so many people love each and every one of these characters, even outside the confines of their individual series, so we simply had to do our best by them. By the way, you may have noticed that a very important character from the Fatal Fury series was not included. Yes, Mai Shiranui. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is for good boys and girls of many different ages, so we decided not to feature her. Please forgive us. Also, my music features a variety of tracks, and the music that plays affects which special guests will appear. For example, there's a track called Pasta, and when the music is playing, Andy Bogard will always appear. I hope you look forward to that as well.
Let's see them in action.
Okay, I'm done providing information, so now let's jump into some actual battles. This time, I'm going to play the Terry route of Classic mode.
Oh.
On top of that, I want to try and hit the highest intensity level. Let's see if I can get all the way up to intensity 9.9.
I'm sure you'll be able to.
Honestly, playing the game at extreme difficulty
game.
while doing commentary is extremely hard.
You can do it.
One or the other is doable, but doing both at once forces me to divide my attention. But that means I should do my best at both. I'll do my best. First, this route is named the King of Smash. 3 characters who have some sort of connection will appear. Here as a set, a challenge.
Just sat down, dude. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for the delay there. Oh shit. I did not see that. Someone sent a fucking super chat? Wow, okay. Thank you for that. I didn't expect that at all whenever I came back in, but hello. I apologize for being out for so long. I took out a dog and I had to watch him for a bit. So, how we doing? Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, the Terry Bogard showcase.
That looks somehow familiar. Okay, the first intensity level is 5.0, so I should be fine. All battles in Terry's route are stamina battles. This stage's special KO rule that I talked about earlier isn't the best match for stamina rules, but oh well. On his route, a lot of stages feel like they're from a traditional fighting game.
Wow, it's almost like he came from a fighting game.
Okay, I did it anyway. Of course, even in this mode, it's not impossible for me to try for a KO, but normally it'll be over before that. There. Done. Looks like he's saying, "Give me something." Next, round 2. It's the Legend of Zelda team. Just because characters are in a team because of their similarities, that doesn't mean that they have to be from the same game.
Burp.
This is Let's Go to Seoul, Kim Kapwan's theme. And I've got it set up so that we don't move from the bottom of Prison Tower. It would be easiest to simply knock him off the screen, but I'm not going to do that, because it's not as fun to watch. Oops, I knocked him off. Over here.
Signaling him to go over there with a taunt is pretty funny. Dude fucking exploded.
And I can't go to the edge.
Bird!
Oh no!
I can hear the crew laughing every time he does the taunt. Wait, hold on. How do you have so much time? You in school okay. I graduated school, like high school. I graduated high school. I don't plan to go to college. I used to have a job, but I lost that. And I don't think I'll be able to tackle on another job anymore, so... Especially with, like, how jobs are nowadays. It can be probably really hard to get another job. Thank you for the other $5, by the way. How do you afford something like that? Anyway.
Cancelled it.
Cancelled it.
He wears his cap backward when he does a power dunk. Now you could call this the giant stage. All the giants are lined up. Of course, the music track is Taku and Kitepi. Of course, he says. You might wonder who Taku and Kitepi are. But it seems like it means Tanaka and Kitamura. This track is from Fatal Fury 2. There's a giant wrestler named Big Bear, and this is his track. Regardless of the track name, it's a really famous hard rock song, so please give it a listen. The original song was called Yusha Raiden. There's that masked wrestler. Big Bear is his true identity. He's called Raiden.
Oh. Ooh. Can you make your screen bigger?
I'm beginning to find the intensity.
Sure. I can try. You can see my thing. There we go.
quite tough. Round 4. The
Oh
whole
yeah, but
atmosphere
like
is a little different than how
Sakurai's
it's
over
been up
there.
until
Oh yeah, but you can see my wall. You can see my... A little more. How is this? It's hard on mobile. Good to know. Okay. Is this good enough? You can see the wall, but who cares?
now, right? We've been to arena style flat
I'm only
stages,
putting him.
but
I'm
suddenly
only
we're at
putting
a
myself
Battlefield
on
4
this
stage.
side because Sakurai
there's
is
an
on
item.
the other side.
There's an arcade game series called Athena, and this stage uses that as a motif.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he's metal.
What a great thing to point out.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I suppose both Lady Palutena and the Athena games were possibly an homage to the Athena of Greek mythology.
I guess that makes sense.
Plus, I wanted to do something with two characters who are similar or have similar.
See, I was... Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you for the 10. I managed to grab, like a pile of green sweet tart. You can't even see it, because it's all chroma key... because it's all chroma keyed out. But I grabbed, like, a pile of sweet tarts, Chewies, because I have them. And I managed to pull out all greens, because the bag here is mostly green. I don't know why. Come on. Alright, I'm back. Apparently I've been only streaming for three hours? Jesus.
Their abilities are together. It's a nice Kokugenryu team. If I let my guard down, I'll easily be defeated, so I need to pay attention. Not bad, you.
Why do I find it funny when I see, like, other players explode?
By the way, you can use moves like Crack Shoot to aim for overhead.
How long are you gonna stream? Usually whenever I do this type of thing, I watch 15 directs, and currently I'm at 7, so... Wait, actually, let me fact check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, I'm right, okay. I watch 15 directs, every stream. Aside from, like, part 2 and... Actually, no, 3 and 4, because, like... I... streamed until, like, 1 a.m. I streamed until 1 a.m. on part 3, which meant I had to cut things short. And then on part 4, I picked up the slack by starting the stream a little earlier and then watching 17 directs. Oh my god. And then currently I'm trying to keep up my streak so far of watching 15 for every stream I do like this, so
platforms, so they have some utility to them. I kept her in check. Phew, that was close. Looks like that firebar.
you can call me Chucky for Chucky Feel. Alright, nice to meet you, Chucky.
It's getting brutal. The intensity is close to 8. You could say the opposing team is comprised of heroes from different companies. Sonic and Terry are on the stage. Actually, Sonic and Terry were both created in '91, so they're the same age.
Good year.
And the next year,
I can't
in
read that.
92, Kirby was born. Everyone's getting old. But they're still
Including
on
me.
active duty. You know, it's easier to fight on sloped ground. When using crack shoot, it's especially easy going uphill. Yikes. It's too soon to be taking this much damage. I started out with 150 HP, so I feel like I'm losing.
Oh, Mr. Rockman.
Next, Mega Man. He was born in '87.
Good year.
The first Street Fighter came out in '87 as well, so that makes Ryu the same age. That was bad.
They're Mega Man and fucking Ryu are both
He went off.
almost
I'm sorry.
40.
And now, Pac-Man from 1980 is here. Of course, this character was made by Bandai Namco Studios, but when I talk to their team, I'll call him your company's character. They always come back saying, oh yeah, our company's character.
Our company's character.
I often have these kinds of exchanges with them. Oh, that was close. But I won't give in until the very end. Because I've got a super special move. How was that? Not enough? I see. Well, how about now?
You're excited for the Switch 2? Obviously! Why
It's
wouldn't
bad
I
to keep
be?
using the same move.
I'm doing
Seriously.
this series for a reason.
Next, you could call this Team Darkness.
Team Darkness.
With the track Soy Sauce for Geese, playing on the
Soy
rooftop,
sauce
it's
for
got the aura of a final showdown. Oh, not good. Up next is Ganondorf. I don't want to get hit by him, not even once. He's huge. Yikes.
Not really. If you're comparing
can't
him
take
to the
things lightly in
scale of
moments like
Ryu,
this one.
the character you're playing as is not as big.
That was a bad move. Alright, can I do this without getting hit? Now for a scary one, Bayonetta.
Would you consider that to be scary?
Yep, I'm giving this everything I've got. Oh, that was just dangerous. Pulling off that midair jump was risky. Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
She's so good.
Not really,
was a
because you
beautiful
just
move.
punched the air right there.
But she couldn't take advantage of that opportunity. That will cost her a lot. Time for the final battle. It's
Oh,
not
shit.
Master Hand, but Ryu, Ken, and then Terry.
Ah.
Art of Fighting version 230000000.0. In other words, it's kind of a themed fight.
What?
He's super strong, so I have to work hard. I'm not pacing this out very well. I'm starting from 150 HP, so I wish I defeated Ryu before my HP dropped to 100. But I can't give up until the end. I have a super special move. But Terry is last, so he can use the same super special move. But this is no time for chit-chat. It's really tough doing this while talking. Oh no!
Oh no. Hold on, I got a fucking Discord notification. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Let me see, just saw your Insta. You know how to show 3 middle fingers in your what? Hold on. No, those are just my fucking... Those are just my ring, index, and middle finger. I don't know, if you were referring to the picture I took after I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, it was just me placing my hand, which had my index, pinky, index, middle, and I actually don't remember what the other finger is called, but, so, like, okay, so there's the index... What's the second finger called? Okay, so it was my ring finger, my middle finger, and my index finger through my fist because I was trying to, like, do a Wolverine kind of thing, like this. So that's what that was, if you were wondering.
This is no good. Got it.
He exploded.
It gets even tougher from here.
Throw away.
I messed up a perfect shield. Here he comes. I've got to be on guard.
Your fingernails are really short. I tend to keep them that way because I don't want them like growing out all the way, because I think that's kind of, I don't know. I just don't really like my fingernails growing out because it's a little bit of a hassle for me to do that. I kind of feel the same way towards like my toenails, if that makes sense. Ugh. I tend to bite my finger. Yeah, I don't use I don't use a nail clipper. I don't trust those things. Okay. Apologies, alright.
With a power wave? If I could have pulled off a super special move, that would have been awesome. But, alright, did I make it to intensity 9.9?
Yes, you did.
That's
incredible! I love that line.
Terry Bogard is really fun to play as, so I hope you enjoy playing as him in such situations.
Oh yeah, I can move my thing now. Yeah, I bite them too. If you were wondering. 20 years old and I still bite my fucking fingers to get my nails off. Not like all the way off, just shorten them.
Situations.
Songs collection.
Next, let's talk about the music. This time we have something very special lined up for you. For instance, when we were deciding which songs to include in this set, we thought about concentrating on songs related to Terry, but there were a lot of big band style songs that didn't really fit the mood of battle. That aside, the music of SNK has always been great, right from the beginning.
I agree,
this time,
honestly.
We selected tracks that could be called SNK style.
Sync library.
Basically, we expanded the selection a bit to include series outside of just Fatal Fury and the King of Fighters. SNK songs have always been great, really. This was true before Neo Geo, and all the way from the old The King of Fighters games to the arrangements in the latest installment, The King of Fighters 14.
Watch the super long video, keeps the hands occupied.
We did a lot of
I don't
digging
feel like
around,
doing that right now because my
and
fingernails are
finally
already
managed
short
to
enough
narrow
as
our
they
many
are,
candidates
so...
down to 50 songs.
50? God
We
damn
never
it.
intended to do.
Okay. Sorry, my dogs sometimes like to be very loud, so they're occasionally going to interrupt the video every now and then.
Something like this, of course. So we submitted our 50 proposals to SNK, expecting them to pick out maybe 10 or 20 that they considered acceptable. But they told us they were okay.
Okay.
As a result, we've pretty much added in 50 songs. Have a look at the list. That's how we ended up with the list we have, but we worked hard to deliver some of the best remixes.
Hell yeah.
This was a very special one-off case, and I don't think we'll be able to do the same for other series. To be honest, I think that being able to hear such a selection might make the Fighter's Pass worth quite a bit more than it's... price. I do hope you'll enjoy it. Challenger Pack 4 comes with a Spirit Board too. The Spirit Board can be selected via the Spirits menu. Have a look at the background. If it looks familiar to you, you'll start feeling pretty nostalgic. Shinkiro-san's artwork is always so nice and vibrant, isn't it?
I do kind of agree.
You can also look forward to mock tournaments featuring each of the characters.
Oh.
That old school Athena and Ralph and Clark artwork really is something.
Yeah.
Now for the Mii Fighters. Please have a look.
Oh shit. Oh. Samurai Showdown? I have never heard of this character or the series. Art of Fighting? Okay. The King of Fighters, alright. Virtua Fighter. I thought Akira was also from Smash for 3DS and Wii U, but alright.
SNK was also involved with the Mii Fighter set this time, so it has a strong fighting game influence. It borrows a lot from the series Nakoruru comes from, like her wind slash attack, so I hope you'll enjoy those little details. Moving on to Amiibo, here's the new lineup. Simon, Chrom, and Incineroar. Each of these will be released on Friday, November 15th.
Version 6 update.
Next, let's discuss the details of the We've made some improvements to battle arenas. First, we're making it so you can send messages to each other in a battle arena. The messages are preset.
Oh god.
So there's that, and also the player who created the arena can now change.
Oh, my throat hurts now. Hold on.
change the rules. We've also added the option to play either Battlefield form or Omega form at random in the stage settings. Aside from that, you can now pick Elite only as an arena type.
Stop giving me green!
Furthermore, Quick Play won't be the only way to play with people you don't know. As long as the arena type is set to public and no password is set, we've made it so anyone is now free to join. So I hope you'll enjoy that. Terry is due for distribution on November 6th. If you have the Fighter's Pass, you'll be able to get him straight away, or you can purchase him separately. Well, I think that wraps it up for our Terry Bogard showcase.
Thank God.
I hope we were able to convey his appeal. By the way, his reveal trailer was aired in advance. It was created using SNK pixel art. The complete version of it, including the gameplay portion, is finally ready. I'd like to show it to you after this.
Oh shit.
Now this is something of an inside story, but I of course wrote the plot for SNK's pixel art packed reveal trailer. When the invitation comes out, you might recall how it says, "Don't be late, S." That is not what I wrote. It makes me think, ugh, this is why I hate inside jokes. After leaving it to the staff, it snuck its way in there. I just want you to know that the S is also the Super Smash Bros. Series S. Well then, let's move on to the intro movie.
Cordially invited to Smash. Don't be late. I still love this intro video. Even if it was played already, I still enjoy seeing like literally every second of it. He just laughs after being rejected.
Hey, come on!
Hell yes, dude. Mighty Tattoo.
Are you okay? Hey, come on, come on!
Okay. Gong! Why is gong? Why are gongs so funny? Footage shown is still under development.
We crammed in a little too much content this time. Hopefully, I'll be able to make future showcases a little shorter.
I'm hopeful that you're able to make showcases a bit shorter too, because that one was far too long. December 10th, 2019. Here we go. Oh. Oh, it's Golf Story. Okay. Actually, no. Isn't this Sports Story? Oh yeah, it is Sports Story. I remember this taking very long to come out, and when it did, people didn't like it. It's kind of tragic, because, like, Golf Story was, from what I've heard, actually really good, so...
Hi everyone, thanks for joining us. I'm Kirk Scott, your friendly neighborhood indie guy.
And I'm Sam Robertson. Welcome to Indie World, a look ahead at some great indie games coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
We're thrilled to kick off this edition of Indie World with Sports Story, the sequel to Golf Story and a game that's not just about sports. It's a full-on golfing adventure.
So why is
with
it
a
called
whole lot of
Sports
tennis
Story?
gameplay for good measure, not to mention dungeons, espionage, mini-games, and plenty of friends and enemies to meet on your way to the Deca Sportathon.
Deca?
Sports Story launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch in mid-2020.
Those are cute, Doti. In association with Sega. Oh! Streets of Rage 4! I love the art style. Adam Hunter. Hell yeah, dude. I want to play
There'll
that.
be plenty of braised chicken lying around on plates and bad guys to beat down when Streets of Rage 4 comes to Nintendo Switch in the first half of 2020.
皆さんこんにちは。中島秀和です。本
I'm
作で
working
は
for
ディ
D3
ズニーパブリッシ
Publisher
ャー
and
でプロデューサーを
publisher
務め
of
てい
this
ます。
title.
グリムライトは
Gleamlight is an original game that tells a quiet and mysterious story in a futuristic world with a stained glass motif. Ooh. In a world such as this, the player becomes a single sword, and with the help of children, fights against powerful enemies to recover the mysteries of the world. It's a place that is as beautiful as it is terrifying, raising questions like how would you feel, what would you think about, and what kind of journey are you on? Yes, the time has come to relish the world of Gleamlight.
Just imagine if you turned into
Holy
a sword.
wow.
It'd probably be kind of freaky and kind of awesome.
Visual
Really
style kind
beautiful,
of
if
reminds
you
me
will,
of Hollow
especially if it
Knight,
happened in a stained
and I don't
glass
think that's a
world
bad
where
thing.
you
Both
and some
Hollow
children
Knight
are
and
on
this
quest to
look
reach its goal.
really good.
Where's the UI, you ask? Where we're going, you won't need any UI. This game knows how players like you think and how to guide you through without anything unnecessary like words.
Words!
See if you can cut to the heart of the stained glass world when Gleamlight launches on Nintendo Switch in early 2020.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Alexander Fernandez, CEO of Streamline Media Group, and today we're going to be showing you our brand new game, Bacon Switch. It's a violently cute couch co-op game that I think you're going to like. We like it. In fact, we liked it so much, we made it about food because we like to eat. That's pretty good. No. That's pretty... Yeah. Wow, that's the bliss ball right there. There you go. So we hope you guys like it. And more importantly, we hope you enjoy it because we had to work really hard on it, baking this and making sure it works. So please enjoy it and let us know what you think.
You see those cuddly dough things? They simply must be sacrificed to the Guardians of Dough. And
The
so,
Guardians
in this
of
party
Dough.
battle, you and up to 3 other players need to work as a team to punch, combine, and bake those doughs before time runs out.
So basically, overcooked, but everything is sentient.
But trust me, it's tough to master.
Hold on. How do you not get bored when watching this long of a video? Oh, trust me, I've watched a lot longer. I've watched a lot longer. You have no idea.
All the challenging mechanics in each level. And in player versus player mode, it's every baker for themselves.
But with a video
Bake and
that,
Switch will cook up
but
something
with a video
special
as long
on
as that
Nintendo
Terry
Switch
Bogard
in summer
showcase,
2020.
it's always hard for me to find whatever I have to say
Here at
to.
Digital Continue, I'm excited to announce our new game, Super Mesh. Super Mesh is a game that makes.
You mean MASH?
It's a love letter to game culture, set in a game shop owned by a brother and sister discover a mysterious game console. The magic of Super Mesh is what we didn't do. The games that
I like how he has an SNES and NES Classic Edition as well as a GameCube, just kind of right there.
Uses are not scripted. It's the game itself that mashes the genres together. It creates a different game every time you play. You never know what it's gonna do. Just do me one favor, okay? This is the code to my favorite Mash.
What is
When you
that?
pick up Super Mash for the Nintendo Switch next year, put it in. Let me know what you think.
Okay. If a game could make a game, what would it make? Probably that. Let's find out. Super Mash is a game that makes games. Pick 2 classic genres and mash. A platformer and a jerk. Super duper great bouncy animal. I'm not even gonna try. Generate unpredictable results. Is that the guy from Limbo? Share the fun with friends. Complete mashes and earn dev cards. Control the chaos. Why does it look like a Sim style game now? Or the next big flop? Let the game decide.
Super Mash will shake things up on Nintendo Switch in May 2020.
What would you do if the world
The
around you
Talos
was as strange
principle?
and contradictory as ancient ruins filled with advanced technology? Well, in this first-person puzzle game, you're about to find out. Tasked by your creator with solving
Wow,
a
I can
series
pick
of
up
complex
Tetris
puzzles,
pieces.
You'll divert drones, manipulate laser beams, and even replicate time to prove your worth, or find a way out.
Hold on. Oh, I have 2 notifications. Okay. 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 Let's see what the chat has to say. Do you need something to fidget with? Nah, I'm good, dude.
Who are you? What's your purpose?
Why me?
As you choose your own path through this nonlinear world, uncover the clues you need to
Oh,
decide
so
for
they
yourself.
actually are Tetris
You'll have more than
pieces.
120 puzzles to solve, and the Talos Principle Deluxe Edition comes to Nintendo Switch later today.
Nothing
Oh,
quite
Jesus.
like a high seas adventure combining classic naval action with exploration.
It
really
looks
makes you want to
very
your fleet
pretty.
and do battle with pirates, sea monsters, even the sea itself. The entire map is procedurally generated, and all across it you'll discover islands to explore and quests to take, from rescuing sailors to looting pirates. And you'll do it all from your custom boat. You pick the design, colors, weapons, and equipment. As you progress, you'll add new boats to your fleet and give orders to the crew on boats you aren't sailing yourself. Better keep track of the wind and use physics to
I
your
love
advantage.
the art style there.
Sail Forth sails into port on Nintendo Switch in 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Nick Clifford, developer here at Phoenix Labs. Since you last saw us during Nintendo Treehouse live at E3 earlier this year, we've been hard at work developing our hit online action RPG Dauntless for the Nintendo Switch system. We're absolutely thrilled to share a fresh look at our game, including the reveal of our new content expansion, Storm Chasers, complete with the Skyfighter armor and Sky Metal weapon set.
I really wish I was interested. I really wish I was interested in a kind of game like this, but I'm not.
Switch for free. We hope you enjoy your first look at the next evolution of Dauntless, and we'll see you in the Shattered Isles.
It looks good, I just don't have any interest in it. A beacon for crossplay. Well, you didn't have anything good to say about it? A rollicking monster mashing time. Breaking the barrel. An absolute triumph. Oh, they had only 3 quotes. Slay on the Nintendo Switch today. Okay.
In Dauntless, you're all that stands between your world and the massive boss-sized behemoths that seek to devour it. With cross-platform and cross-region play, you can slay with your friends no matter where they play. And with cross-save functionality, you can take your Slayer on the go with Nintendo Switch no matter where you began your adventure. So form a hunting party and forge your legacy with challenging co-op battles in this rich, evolving world. Create deadly weapons and powerful armor from the very creatures you slay, and immerse yourself in rich customization and crafting systems. Look forward to regular, free content updates featuring new challenges, new behemoths, and more when Dauntless launches as a free download on Nintendo Switch later today. Hollywood, the 90s.
Murder by Numbers.
An actress on a hit TV show soon finds herself starring in her own murder mystery. Can you and your robot scout crack the case one nonogram at a time? Guess your only option is to dig up clues while jamming out to tracks from Masakazu Sugimori.
Oh, it's
the composer
Picross.
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney and Beautiful Joe. Along the way, you'll interrogate weird and wonderful characters designed by Hatomoa of Hatoful Boyfriend fame. From TV studios to glitzy award shows, you must uncover a tangled web of conspiracy, deception, and, of course, murder, as you piece together the truth one pixel at a time. It's no longer a mystery. Murder by Numbers launches first as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch in early 2020.
This mysterious bounty hunter is a stranger to everyone because
it's an Oddworld game.
Guns, but he will kindly take your moolah in exchange for the bounties he collects. Why? He needs the cash bad.
Shit, okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. It says dare to combine, so.
And he'll hunt down every outlaw in Mongo Valley if that's what it takes. Problem is, there's a bounty on his head, too. In this action-adventure game, you'll wield Stranger's unusual crossbow that fires off rounds of live ammo, from rodents to bugs, and you'll earn bigger bounties for live captures. With updated FPS controls and gyroscopic aiming, the definitive version of this classic is fast approaching. Oddworld: Stranger's Wrath launches on Nintendo Switch in January 2020. You can pre-purchase it later today.
Oh man, why is this so adorable? You take an
Oh my
ordinary
God.
skateboard, you put a bird on it, and just look at him go. Who wouldn't want to be a skateboarder?
I remember playing
Whether they're
this on the
grinding on bendy
Xbox.
straws, kick flipping over staplers,
And I had a
carving
decent
lines
time
through a
with
part
it.
held together by sticky tape. Skateboards always try their best, don't they? Explore each park, collect tiny clothing, help out fellow birds, and find secret mixtapes of original lo-fi bird hop tunes. Before long, you'll be catching air like only a bird could, when Skatebird launches on Nintendo Switch in late 2020.
The hell could this be? Oh! I think this is the one that was shown off in another one. Okay, no, it's a new one. I thought it was something.
You saw it for yourself in the trailer, people. Liberated blends the art of cyberpunk, hand-drawn graphic novels with interactivity and action to create one seamless experience. In this near-future dystopia, the eerily familiar, always-online society gives way to complete government control. But that won't stop an insurgent group called Liberated from rising up. But this is no simple tale of good versus evil. As you flip between pages, side-scrolling stealth gunplay, and platforming action, you must witness what transpires from many points of view to parse the truth. Liberated will release first as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch in 2020.
Hi, we're Kitbox Games, and this is our game Boyfriend Dungeon, a dating simulator.
Boyfriend Dungeon?
Fashion. We are super excited to announce that Boyfriend Dungeon will be coming to the Nintendo Switch, which means you'll be able to date your weapons at home and on the go.
If you're like me, then you're never going to forget your summer stay at Verona Beach, where you're tasked with clearing out all the creatures in the dungeon.
A fucking
It
cocktail?
only gets better, because the weapons you can find there transform into cuties, and they're single. Forge precious memories with your many loves, and use their individual combat styles to clear out all the monsters.
So far as the VHS tapes?
Together. Did I mention romantic dates? Oh, be still my heart. Oh, and there's also the Nintendo Switch exclusive HD Rumble function. Level up your love when Boyfriend Dungeon comes to Nintendo Switch in 2020.
Sometimes the only way to face a tough subject is head-on, even if that means battling a nightmarish depression living inside a young woman's subconscious.
Oh.
Thankfully, you'll have an expansive combat system on your side, combining a brawler, a top-down shooter, and a dungeon crawler. Every time you slumber, you'll face another randomized dungeon found in one of the game's beautifully haunting dreamscapes, littered with powerful artifacts, challenges, and puzzles. Forge friendships in your waking life and use their hopes and dreams to dispel the darkness within. You'll warp the dreamscape around you with lucid powers that alter the flow of time and space. When Dreamscaper launches first on Nintendo Switch as a timed exclusive on consoles in early 2020.
Hey everyone, we're
Oh my
extremely
God.
excited to reveal a brand new game we've been working on at Team 17. We've combined crafting, base building and survival, along with a few surprises, in a new adventure set within the Escapist universe. And on Nintendo Switch, you can play with 3 of your friends in local wireless and online multiplayer.
We hope you enjoy the video.
Oh shit. Wait, is this the survival list? It is. Train monkeys. Yes, it is.
Whether you're crafting, building, or yes, training monkeys, survival is the name of the game. These procedurally generated islands are alive.
Because that's what it
They change
is.
during the day-night cycle, and they're riddled with adventure and a wealth of secrets. As you, or your monkeys, gather resources and craft items, you'll uncover your own recipes and multiple crafting trees. That should help you overcome the hidden threats lurking within temples, full of exotic riches and slick weaponry. You can play co-op locally or online with up to 3 friends who each have their own game and system to try and survive together. However, not everyone will be pleased to see you thrive. The Survivalists releases on Nintendo Switch in 2020.
Probably the perfect time to release.
We're coming
Honestly,
to the end of our presentation, so we'd like to take a moment to thank all of our partners for giving Nintendo Switch owners so much to look forward to.
Well said, Kirk. On behalf of Nintendo, thank you so much. And thanks to all of you for joining us. Although, now that I think about it, there is one more thing.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Tom Hack, creator of Axiom Verge.
Holy
I just
shit.
wanted to take this moment to thank both Nintendo and Nintendo fans for the love you've shown Axiom Verge over the years. I've been quietly working on the next installment of Axiom Verge for about 4 years now. Here's a sneak peek.
Oh shit. You're not in control. You were so. What's more into the breach? Shit! I just spilled water all over my stream deck. Hold on. Okay. Jesus. There it is, Axiom Verge 2. I do want to play those eventually. Oh god.
The time has finally come to unleash the forbidden spell of Zaharath.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Upon our enemies!
Fuck.
What were you thinking, charging right into an enemy's trap? As you and I are one, I too am trapped within this void. In time, our hearts and minds will cease to be. Are you prepared to die?
No. Exclamation
I
mark.
thought as much. I also do not wish to die. And yet, there is no other choice. You must join Smash.
What?
Join Smash Brothers already! What in the world are you waiting for?
Not sure if anybody else wanted that, but oh well. Joins Smash.
So joining Smash consumes even the darkness itself.
To be fair, Byleth does play pretty well. I enjoy Byleth. Well, I remember people being hella disappointed by this.
So you return, and sooner than expected. I see. Too many swordsmen, are there? And you wield the sword as well? What will you do? Huh. So that is how you plan to win the day? So be it. I reward your cleverness this time.
Oh. What?
How is this?
Default electricity sound.
Of anyone, you should be able to handle the hero's relics. With Arid Fire, strike with superior reach. Use Amir's overwhelming power. Unleash the blinding speed of Failnaught. Along with the Sword of the Creator, each weapon matches a direction. Your will and mine be now as one! To you, both sides of time are revealed! Fruit Smash! Show the world!
Alright.
Yes, there you have it. Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses is joining the battle.
Shit. I didn't think I had that still open. Okay.
Fire Emblem Three Houses was released just last summer, so it's still very new. Even so, you'll soon be able to play as them in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This release is planned for January 28th. You'll have instant access if you have the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighter Set, and it will also be available to purchase individually. In case you're not familiar with Fire Emblem or Three Houses, I'll explain a few things, so don't worry. First off, what is Fire Emblem? It's really hard to pronounce in Japanese. The producer said it's okay if I just say Fire Emblem.
Fire
But when writing it,
Emblem.
if you don't write Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem police will come and get you. So please be careful. The series' first entry launched in Japan on the Famicom in 1990. You could say it was a pioneer in the genre of tactical.
It's interesting how this didn't get like
what makes it
an English release or translation
Well, it's
until
tactical in that it
2020.
simulates combat. You can think of it as moving pieces in a board game, or in other words, a game in which you advance units across a grid and battle. When we talk about tactical games of that era, there were lots of ones in which you command tanks, aircrafts, and so on. But Fire Emblem was unique because each unit was a specific character, sort of like in role-playing games. Plus, something made it stand out from other Nintendo products. Characters could permanently die. That's pretty direct language though, so perhaps we should just say they're sleeping with the fishes. But really, if a character fell in battle, you'd lose that unit. They'd be gone and you couldn't use them again. Recent entries in the series maintain this concept of permadeath to some degree in classic mode and what have you, but a lot of games now allow strategic withdrawals, so to speak. In the older games, your units would really be gone, never to be mentioned again. Scary. The game's stories are told like chronicles of war, with increasingly distinct characters and engrossing scenarios.
Oh.
Several characters also appear in the Super Smash Bros. Series, and 6 of the 7 can use a counterattack. It's their down special.
Oh, okay.
There's actually a reason for this. When I was considering how to incorporate Fire Emblem fighters into Super Smash Bros. Melee, I thought it might be interesting to reflect the turn-based nature of the original game. First comes your opponent's turn. They attack and you counter. Next comes your turn. And now, Fire Emblem Three Houses is the 17th game in the series.
17th.
People who aren't Japanese in particular might be thinking, 17 games? There are that many? Well, if you include Fire Emblem Heroes in the remakes, but you don't include the Satellaview game, Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE, and Fire Emblem Warriors, then it comes out to 17 games. Let's try saying them in the Fire Emblem Can You Say It challenge.
Fire Emblem.
I'll give it a try.
Fire Emblem.
紋章の謎、聖戦の系譜、トラキア776、封印の剣、烈火の剣、聖魔の功績、荘園の奇跡、暁の女神、心眼黒竜新紋章、覚醒イフヒーローズエコーズ風化設立。
There you go.
There you go. That's very impressive, actually. I didn't think you would actually get that.
Counting in a weird way, right? I was counting in binary. This is 0. Fold this here and you get 1, and then you get 2, then 2 plus 1 equals 3. So this would be 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then you get 16.
I'm trying to get like
Add
used
1,
to
you get
that.
17.
I can't count in binary. I like how he just mentions this because even though it has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. Hold on. Jesus. Okay.
Awesome, isn't it? You can actually count up to 31 in one hand.
Oh, that's pretty interesting,
And
actually.
if you use both hands, you can count all the way up to 1,023.
Holy shit! In
If
binary?
you've given up counting the knots in the tatami mat, you could always give it a go. What is Fire Emblem Three Houses? In Japanese, the male version of the main character is called Bereto, and the female version is called Beresu. But in English,
Bereto
they share the same
Beresu.
name, Violet. Violet becomes a professor who ends up leading one of 3 academic houses. Once you've chosen a house, you guide them through their school life, and, well, you end up fighting the other houses. After a certain incident, 5 years pass, and you meet up with your grown-up students to battle against the other houses in their regions. It's a very sad game in which your former allies become enemies, turn hostile, and try to kill you. To understand the concept of Fire Emblem Three Houses, I played an early version of the game before its release. I've done the same thing before, with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, for example. Because I couldn't wait until launch to experience it, or we'd have never made it in time. For that title, I borrowed an early version of the game for 2 days, ran around all the areas, saw the ending, and realized for the first time, I guess we can't really have Breath of the Wild's Princess Zelda as a fighter. I did the same this time, but with there being 3 houses and multiple endings, it was really hard to get a feel for it. And of course, there weren't any walkthroughs I could reference. The game has multiple routes, and the outcome of each is very different. Your experience will vary depending on the route you choose, and many of the characters you meet will adopt different roles in the story. I'll try to avoid spoilers when I'm talking about the fighter. I hope you'll understand.
Okay. That makes sense.
Before my demonstration, I should point out that when I did the Terry Bogard showcase video, I mentioned that it was recorded a month in advance. But this time, we have to account for the holidays and such, so we're filming 2 months in advance of this video's release.
Oh.
Right now, it's actually November. Therefore, some of what I'm about to show you might differ a bit from the finished version. As always, I'm using a special in-game camera and such for demonstration purposes. Here I go.
Alright. This is part of... Yeah, okay.
So, this is our new fighter, Byleth. Sadly, they're lacking in mobility. It's maybe a bit better than Robin's, but that's about all you can say for them. Throws are not their strong point either. Their grab lacks range. But actually, you could say that they're distance demon.
Distance demon, even though they're human. Hold on. Okay.
The hero's relic they use changes depending on the direction you input with the stick. Each of the hero's relics is a weapon that appears in Fire Emblem Three Houses. They look
Well,
like bones, and there's
I mean,
a reason for that.
Of course it is.
First, let's talk about the weapon Byleth uses for upward inputs, the Sword of the Creator. The Sword of the Creator here is Byleth's default weapon. They use it for flurry attacks and tilt attacks, such as down tilt attacks, where it takes the form of a whip. They also use the sword for dash attacks and other moves. For their up smash attack, they'll whip the sword upward to launch enemies in the air. For their up air attack, they'll wave the whip sword overhead. The hit detection for this attack lasts for a relatively long time.
Oh.
The up special move is really something. The sword extends like this, allowing
Oh,
you to
damn.
do things like this.
It's like Simon's whip, I guess.
It was pretty terrifying how I knocked him into the air with that attack. And in addition,
That's actually kind of sick.
this.
I like that a lot.
That said, you'll launch opponents upward until their damage reaches a certain percentage. Exceed that percentage and you'll need to be careful. You may find it helpful to mid-air dodge.
Okay.
I've already shown this, but you can also use it to latch onto edges. So that's the up special. Now for the sideways inputs. This is Erdvar, the same name as the weapon from Celtic mythology.
Erdvar.
First, we'll go through the forward and back air attacks. As you can see, they have a long reach. Like so. Marth's air attack keeps opponents in check too, right? If Byleth does the same thing, you'd win out, so you should be able to beat it. Next, the side smash attack. This also has a long range. It'll connect even from here.
Ooh. Alright.
Also, if you add an upward tilt, it will be stronger. And if you've knocked an opponent down, the side attack won't hit unless you add a downward tilt to aim for them. By the way, the tip of the lance is more powerful.
I mean,
The shaft part is
obviously.
weaker. So it's not suited to
There's
close
the
combat.
top and there's the shaft.
It won't deal much damage, and it won't launch opponents far. That's why, as a rule, you want to hit with the blade part aimed upward.
Yeah,
Or
obviously.
downward in this case. Next, the side special move. Byleth will simply swing the lance like this, but again, it has excellent reach. For example, even when your opponent is at this distance, it'll still hit. Actually, you can do a smash attack to charge forward a little, like this. But as you'd expect, it can be easily shielded, so be careful. Use it in midair and you'll carve up a large area. Returning to the side air attacks from earlier, they have great horizontal reach, but they lack verticality. So this complements it well, although you'll be vulnerable when you land.
Okay, yeah.
Now, for the downward inputs. For these, Byleth will use an
Aimer.
axe called Emir.
Oh, a mirror. Okay.
It's named after a weapon that appears in Ugaritic myth. First,
I
the
don't
down
even
air
want to
type.
know what that is.
It really is strong.
Yeah, 19.
You can try for a meteor effect. Next is the down
That was
smash.
pretty good.
A heavy swing of the axe back and forth. As you can see, it has a great deal of launch power. And for the down special, Byleth channels all their energy into a devastating strike. It's a bold move, similar to the Falcon Punch, but here's what makes it different. When readying the move, there's a super armor effect, which allows you to withstand an attack. Just so you know, if you execute a Falcon Punch at about the same time,
Holy
it's
shit!
a bit slower than the Falcon Punch, but due to the
Wow,
super armor
okay.
effect, you have the advantage. Unless you get grabbed. Another notable aspect is that it lets you pass through platforms. While you're charging up, you can breeze past platforms like this to reach a lower area.
That is
It won't let you jump,
strange.
but you could use it as a surprise attack. Also, you can turn around during the move. The swing takes a while, so if an opponent runs behind you during the move, you can quickly change direction. Even though it can be hard to land a hit with this move, it can be really effective when used against a group of opponents. Plus, even if you fail to land a direct hit, any opponents on the ground nearby will still be launched a little. It's as if the quaking of the ground launches them. By the way, earlier I talked a little bit about the other Fire Emblem characters' moves. I don't recommend using this down special against fighters from the Fire Emblem series, because you'll just get loads of counters. It hits with that much power in a single attack. Counters can actually multiply the power of blocked attacks, and using easily anticipated attacks like this could just get you hit by counter after counter.
Yeah.
Next, we have the neutral.
Because, you know, they're
The
from
bow
the
you
same
use is
series.
called Fail Not, which
Fail
shares its name
Not?
with the bow from the Knights of the Round Table. It only
I don't
appears
see
in a
no
few neutral
round
moves.
table there.
You've got the neutral air attack. This attack is similar to a move of Pit's and other fighters like him. It lets you spin the weapon around. It's also easy to create certain combos with it. And with the neutral special, you'll let loose an arrow. It seems pretty straightforward, right?
Just
But there are a
Byleth
few
just have an
noteworthy
infinite
aspects to this bow.
supply of arrows in his
First,
pocket.
the biggest difference between this bow and Link's is that once you enter the command, you can keep charging until it's ready. You can't release it partway through the charge, so when it does fire, the arrow travels at high speed. It's also very powerful. That said, you can still cancel out of the stance using the shield button.
Good to know. Hold on. Ooh. sorry. I am back. No. Alright. Okay.
You can also change direction while in the stance. It works up until this point, but if you keep holding the button, you'll unleash a powerful arrow that looks like a beam of light.
Damn, dude.
You can perform this move by keeping the button held down.
Hell yeah.
You charge up power like so, charge a bit more, and then fire. But again, you'll need to take care when using this move. For one, when you've powered up the move to its max, there's no way to cancel out of it. Not even with the shield button. In other words, you're committed to firing it. So you see, a situation like this is pretty terrible. Once you've entered the stand, you won't be able to do anything. Which means it's quite the risky attack to use against fighters who have a move with a reflector effect. But you could always just aim into the fray, as it is, after all, a long-range move, letting you deal a sudden blow to opponents. So you need to think carefully when using this projectile weapon. By this final smash is called the God Ruptured Heaven. In the original game, there's a move called Ruptured Heaven. This is an enhanced version.
Oh shit.
As you can see,
pretty
you team up with
good.
the mysterious Sothis and launch an attack together.
Sothis. So this.
Now, let's talk about the color
That took a
variations.
while.
It's set up so that the default and odd-numbered color variations are male, while the even-numbered ones are female. However, the third, fourth, and fifth colors are, as you can see, reminiscent of the house leaders. Those of you who played
Primary
the original game
colors.
will of course understand what I'm referring to.
I kind of like those.
The sixth color is based on Sothis, who you just saw earlier.
Uh-huh.
And the seventh and eighth variations have a different hair color, which is based on something that occurs in the course of the original game's story. Didn't we see this variation in the final smash?
Garrig Mach Monastery.
Next, I'll introduce the stage. For this one, we of course tried to recreate the place where you spend most of the game, Garrig Mach Monastery. This is how Garrig Mach Monastery is laid out in the original game. From these, we chose to have it cycle through the marketplace, reception hall, bridge, and cathedral, all in one stage.
Alright, that makes sense, I guess.
It's the type of stage that rotates through different areas, such as these four. Let me introduce each of the guests that appear in these four areas. The first area is the marketplace. I think this is where a lot of people come to do their shopping. The guests that appear here are students of the Blue Lion's house, Dimitri, Dedu, and Ingrid.
Okay.
Not Dimitri, Dudu, or Ingrid.
Dudu.
Their names are a bit difficult to say. They're largely from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Since it's a kingdom, that means they have a monarchy. For that reason, I guess you could say Dimitri's the future king. He had quite a difficult life and may or may not end up with just one eye. He's an unfortunate one, that one. There are vendors on either side. In the original game, these are important booths where you buy all sorts of things, but here you can break them, you see. If you do break them, the stage will expand to the left and right.
Ah, that's pretty neat.
I wonder where people will buy their supplies now.
The supply
And in the
room.
background, you can see the gatekeeper. You often pass through this area in Fire Emblem 3 houses, and you end up talking to him a lot. Moving through these areas is possible thanks to this mysterious platform. Just when it seems like you've come to a stop,
oh,
you'll come crashing back down. You've broken through the ceiling and slammed into the building. And the guests in the reception hall are Edelgard, Dorothea, and Petra of the Black Eagles. Take note, it's not spelled Edelgard. They're from the
Edelgard.
Adressian Empire. And as such, they embrace their military might.
They don't look like military
Edelgard is
people.
one of the characters who is central to the conflict. Depending on the path you take, she'll go through some terrible ordeals. You'll notice there are prominent chandeliers above the stage. It's possible to knock them down.
Imagine
However,
dropping a
violence can't
cathedral
actually
on
reach
somebody.
it, even though it's their stage.
Or chandelier.
You can reach it with other fighters, though. So, it's nice if you can work your way up there by getting lucky and being launched up, or perhaps by using another fighter as a stepping stone. There we go. I made it. And you can knock it down.
Yeah, because
Also,
fuck
you
that
can break this
chandelier.
Like so.
What's the point of
Just
that?
like the sign
Who
that reads
cares?
Fruiting Kaza in the Suzaku Castle stage, it can break if you launch the opponent into it at close range. Next up, the bridge. The camera rotates 90 degrees, creating this long area. It's very wide indeed. It's similar to the Bridge of Elden stage. The guests are from the Golden Deer, Claude, Hilda, and Lawrence. They belong to the Leicester Alliance.
I see.
Because it's an alliance of many noble families, you could say that they have a wide assortment of members. And Claude is the sharpest of the bunch. Incidentally, both Claude and Hilda are the names of characters that appear in Genealogy of the Holy War, the 4th title in the Fire Emblem series. I guess once you've reached the 17th game and are creating 40 characters for each new entry, you're bound to get a bit of name over. The naming process must be tough. Hey,
I
it looks
agree.
like the Pegasus Knight is busy training.
Or
As
flying,
for the bridge's
apparently.
design, it's just a long pathway, plain and simple. You can expect plenty of blows to be
The
exchanged.
bridge
at the
is
edges of the
really wide.
You could also say it's a place where the fail knot really shines, and in this sense, I think it suits the Golden Deer perfectly. The last area is the cathedral, only with some platforms you can pass through. The guests appearing in the cathedral are Sedith, Flame, and Rhea. There's Sedith, who appears to have an extremely strong bond with his sister, Flame. She seems to be under the
Appears to
protection of
be?
him and Rhea, who you can see fighting
Why
during
is
the
it?
opening of Fire Emblem Three
Why
Houses.
isn't she next to him then
All
instead
three
of
have character
Rhea?
quirks related to their true identities. I feel that Flame might be saying shush at this point, so I'll leave it at that. This is a simple area of the stage. All it has are these platforms. Being the
Well,
last
you already-
area, it
you
may
already
be a
kinda
place
said
where some
that,
intense
but go
battles will
on.
be waged. It'll cycle through each location in about 2.5 minutes.
Let's see Byleth in action.
Okay, today we'll have a tag team battle in Squad Strike with the DLC team pitted against Fire Emblem protagonists from throughout the ages. That'll give us precisely 5 players per side.
Oh, alright.
Alright,
That
here we
makes
go,
sense.
Joker.
It's like classic mode, kind of.
Joker!
Joker!
And Hero!
Why are they just running off?
Gee, we really made a lot, huh? Banjo! By now, I think you know what I'm doing. But basically, I'm trying to defeat all 5 opponents with just the Professor here. But as expected, it's going to be a pretty tough battle, so I'm using anything I can get my hands on.
There we go.
It's not going to land that easily. Uh-oh, this is bad. Bennigan. I better keep my distance. I'll use this chance to attack. Got it. That's scary.
Nice.
He's invincible for a moment here.
Yeah, there we go. Well, he's not invincible
Lots of
anymore.
explosives. Ouch. perfect shielded that, huh? Good one. If I do this, or like so... No anti-air, huh? There, the soccer ball connected. Good, there's Mom. You're in a good spot, Mom.
You're in a good spot, Mom.
Ah, I shouldn't have taken that. Gardevoir. Well, I guess no one uses projectiles. At this point, it doesn't matter if Gardevoir's there or not. I feel like the enemy might get this Smash Ball. See? They got it.
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh.
But I mustn't give up. I can't waste the chance.
Very nice.
There's another Smash Ball. Yes, got it. Now, what are you charging up for?
Hell yeah.
Whack. Go on, you can take the hammer, but it's mine. Although I'm scared I might get hit with a counter in this state. I hit him.
Awesome.
I was trying to fight using Byleth's abilities alone, but what matters is that I won. Good game.
Good game. You were playing against you were
It can
only
be fun
playing
to play like this, especially
by
in tag
yourself.
team, so I think it's a good idea to try imposing different types of challenges on yourself. The end.
The end. Song collection.
Now, about the additional music. Since it's from the Fire Emblem series, we'll be adding each of the new tracks to all the Fire Emblem stages. There are already a lot of Fire Emblem tracks in the game. Our selection this time has been made taking those existing tracks into consideration. 11 songs are being added. This includes an arrangement of the main theme in both Japanese and English. I hope you'll enjoy these as well. We're also adding in a new spirit board. It includes the house leaders among some of the most popular characters. Sophist is Legend class.
Of course she is.
Also, there's a new classic mode route, a Heroic Legacy, which is designed to let you enjoy classic Fire Emblem stages from throughout the series' history. The final battle is against Master Hand and Crazy Hand, but you'll find that something pretty amusing happens, so look forward to that.
Huh?
Now for the Mii Fighter costumes. Please take a look.
Oh, here we go. It's probably nothing special, but... what could these possibly be? Alright. Let's up. Ezio? Oh, Altair. I don't play Assassin's Creed or whatever, so... Rabbit! What the fuck? Mega Manx. I'm surprised X like got added in after so long. Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, okay. So they're adding in like all the Mii Fighters from 3DS and Wii U. Cuphead? Dude, hell yeah. I love that, like, a lot, actually. That's so funny. I want just Sans And Cuphead.
This time, we're releasing a Cuphead costume. And for those of you who purchased the Cuphead costume, an additional song will be added. It's called Floral Fury, and it's the theme that plays when fighting Cagney Carnation. I hope you enjoy these as well. After purchasing a costume, I recommend using the sharing feature. If someone has created a Mii fighter, you can play using the costume it's wearing immediately after you download it. And now, onto the amiibo. The color palette for Dark Samus looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It kinda
Dark
does,
Samus
yeah.
and Richter are planned for release on Friday, January 17th. And now, with the addition of Violet, the Fighter's Pass is finally complete. The lineup was Joker, Hero, Banjo and Kazooie, Terry Bogard, and Violet.
Pretty good lineup, actually.
From more than 70 fighters, only 5 have been added. But I must say, this game has always been an exceptional experience. And since the roster was already so large to begin with, right from the start, we intended to make the most out of new gameplay mechanics and so on. There really were a lot of new mechanics, weren't there?
Yeah.
When we add a new fighter, we don't simply make their attacks or their movements a little different. Instead, we try to offer you a whole new style of play. As I stated, we'll continue to release more DLC fighters down the line. I had thought that 1 or 2 might suffice, but, well, have a look.
Oh, Jesus. Even more fighters in development. Oh, boy. Oh! 6 additional fighters will join the battle.
Looks like there will be 1 more fighter than last time. For this reason, we will be releasing the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighters Pass Volume 2. It will be available for pre-purchase on the date shown.
Pre-purchase.
Please keep an eye out. And now that it's official, we intend to move ahead with development. Of course, like last time, the contents will remain unknown for now, and I'm personally very sorry that we have to release Fighters Pass Volume 2 when the details have yet to be revealed.
Ah, okay. That
Like
makes
last
sense.
time, I'd be very grateful if, despite that,
Please
you would
only
understand
pre-purchase
why I
if
purchased it.
you're okay with
Furthermore,
that.
the new additions have already been decided. Even if I receive many requests regarding potential candidates on Twitter, I'm afraid it would be very hard to consider them. But I still hope you'll look forward to it. We're also including a bonus with Fighters Pass Volume 2. Last time, it was a Rex costume. But this time, here's what we have.
Oh, Jesus. Oh!
It's a Mii Fighter costume for Mii Sword Fighter, the ancient soldier gear from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
That's pretty neat.
This will not be for sale individually, so it can only be acquired as part of Fighters Pass Volume 2.
Lastly,
it's been reported that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the highest selling fighting game in the world. Personally, I don't know if it counts as simply a fighting game, but I guess it's seen as a fighting game around the world.
is it a fighting game? Yes.
Seems like Street Fighter 2 was in the lead for a while, but now Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has surpassed it in total sales. However, I'm not sure if this is accurate. There were 5 versions of Street Fighter 2, or 6 to 7 if we really want to get into the weeds. Plus, there's the arcade versions and the 25 ports to other systems, so I don't know if that's been accounted for. Also, I don't know if that really qualifies as one game. It's up for discussion. So, who knows? But when it comes to a single piece of software, it seems like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is #1. Although, I still don't know if it can really be called just a fighting game. I feel like it's become more than a fighting game, some sort of celebration of gaming or something else entirely.
Yeah, that's pretty much right.
Also, I feel a deep attachment to the 5 DLC fighters. The first Fighter's Pass just wrapped up, but it was decided that there will be more DLC, which means no breaks for me. I plan to keep working hard, so I hope you can continue to support us.
Don't worry, you have a break now.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Greetings to everyone watching our Animal Crossing New Horizons Direct. I'm so very glad to welcome you all to this information session. You see, this year on March 20th, our long-awaited Desert Island Getaway package begins departures. My company, Nook Inc., has prepared a special movie for the occasion, Deep Dive into Deserted Island Life. There's so much we want to share, we've had to divide it into 3 separate parts. Part 1 is a refresher on our getaway package, a reminder of what we've shared so far. Part 2 will cover future development plans, and in Part 3 we'll answer some frequently asked questions. So, without further ado, let's start Part 1. Yes, yes.
Thank you for choosing the Nook Inc. Deserted Island Getaway Package. This is one trip that we here at Nook Inc. can recommend with confidence. Your destination is a peaceful island where it's the little things that count. Like mingling with neighbors, designing your home.
Oh, she likes the rain, or they like the rain.
Since we're nearing departure, it's high time we detail the many features and perks included in the getaway package.
Wait a minute, it premiered a month before the game came out. Okay. Deep dive into Deserted Island Life.
Upon arrival at the local airport, you'll be met with a deserted island positively teeming with nature's bounty. When applying for
I'll
a
show you
getaway
some maps
package,
now.
you can choose the island you wish to move to from a wide range of options. Would you like to live in the Northern Hemisphere or the Southern Hemisphere? Don't worry.
Weird
no matter
choice.
which you choose, you'll experience all that the 4 seasons have to offer right from your island.
That makes sense.
Your departure date is scheduled for March 20th. That's when the Northern Hemisphere will just be warming up for spring. You won't have to wait long for the cherry blossoms to be in full bloom.
I still think the game looks gorgeous.
Summertime brings its own share of delights. You'll see a wealth of lush
Let
greenery,
Flamingo
not to
even
mention
drink
a
that.
veritable treasure trove of bugs native to the island. Come autumn, the color of the leaves on the trees will gradually change, and so too will the activities available to you, from collecting seeds and mushrooms to gathering autumn leaves. And in winter, the island transforms into a chilly snowscape. The usual winter activities are a jolly good time. And the night sky above is particularly spectacular this time of year. As you can see, when the seasons change, the activities available to you change along with them. But the simple joys of nature are just one reason that the island is such a great setting for your new life. Not long after your arrival, you and your fellow residents will receive an orientation session from the Nook Inc. staff.
Of course, welcome everyone. Welcome to your new island.
At this time,
Your
you'll
only
be
island.
provided with a tent included in your getaway package.
That he always had stuffed in
You
his
can chat
pocket.
with other residents about where you want to set up your new home base.
I set up my tent. This is a big first step.
And theirs. If they're not sure where to move, please help them find the perfect place for their new lives as well. Hopefully, you'll agree that cooperation between residents can be pretty fun. Although you're moving
Tour
to a deserted island,
facilities.
you're still getting a package deal. On the island, we've included 2 facilities to make your life there more comfortable.
Can a tent really be called a facility?
Visit this tent in the plaza to access Resident Services, which is here to support all of your daily needs. It's open 24 hours a day, providing residents with services such as
but
the
7
sale
days a
of everyday
week?
goods, the purchase of unwanted items,
Clumps of weeds, sure. How about it?
and helpful advice about living on a deserted island.
Anything else?
And by attending our free
Crafting
DIY
dye.
workshops, you'll learn how to craft a variety of items.
The dye
First,
workshop.
Just learn the DIY recipe.
A card.
Then choose what to make. And there you have it.
That's
It's
not
written.
a bench, that's a leaf.
As you can see, with enough recipes and the right materials, you can build a plethora of wonderful things, even on a deserted
Table,
island.
bench,
You enrich
couch.
your life with your own hands.
Hell yeah.
Are you
I'm offering a new
experienced
workshop
with
of
DIY
customization.
crafting? Well then, stop by our customization workshop, where you can learn skills like changing the color of your DIY furniture or decorating them with your own custom designs. Making the tools and furniture you need by hand is of vital importance on the deserted island. It's our wish that you learn these DIY skills by taking advantage of our workshops.
Pizza? Facility number 2, airport.
Welcome to the airport, where you'll first land on the island. It's also available
See, there's
for
a
use
port
year-round,
and
24
planes
hours a
going
day,
to the air.
beginning the day after your arrival. At the airport, you can use the internet or local wireless to invite residents of other islands to yours. And you can also travel to and visit other islands yourself. In this way, up to 8 people, including you, can be on a given island at one time.
Oh.
Feel free to get a good group together and make some memories. The airport
That's a
is
nice
good for more
photo.
than trips through the sky.
They have a
It
card
also
stand
offers
here.
an
Looks
in-game
like I
postal
missed it.
service, allowing you to send messages. Feel free to use this service to interact with other residents.
Dear Tammy, hello. I made a flower wreath using tulips from my garden. I hope you like it. From Anna.
Will this be your
Nook
first time
Inc. is
living
here for
somewhere
you.
remote on a deserted
Is that a
island, no
threat?
less? Don't worry. Here are 3 big ways we plan to support you in acquainting yourself with your new surroundings.
Special service number 1.
You're starting a new life, so in addition to your tent, Nook Inc. will provide some basic necessities as well as services. No need to worry.
You sleep immediately.
The true standout is your specially built Nook phone. It has the standard apps like a camera and map, but over time, we will provide new applications to support all your deserted island needs.
Special service number 2.
At the start of each day, our CEO, Mr. Nook, will make
Mr. Nook.
to all residents.
Good day, everyone. Time
complete
with their
with
10 for
reading
911
the
broadcast
latest
your
on
source
important
island
island
news.
events, deserted
I'll
island
go
life
over some
advice,
things that are
and
very
more.
important to island life, so lend me your island ears for a short time. Special service number 3.
Since this is likely your first time on a deserted island, we're offering guidance and inspiration through the Nook Mileage Program. They're great for when you're looking to participate in some activities and you're in need of some recommendations.
You got the bug.
And as you have these experiences, you'll build up miles, like so.
Wow.
The miles you save up can be used to pay off the cost of the getaway package, and they can eventually be exchanged for in-game rewards at the Nook Stop Terminal in Residence Services. Rewards range from
one.
in-game Nook Inc. merchandise to helpful items that can enrich your time
Bandana,
on
which
the
is just
island.
a shirt. Wow, what a perfect star-shaped crater whole thing. Hold on.
To get the most out of every day, try collecting miles using the Nook Mileage Program. Nook Inc. is here for you, but remember, the island is very much deserted. And so, we'd like to take this opportunity to talk about some possible hitches you might encounter and their solutions. This is one nature-rich island. It's
Dangerous
possible that you could encounter
creatures.
dangerous insects such as wasps or scorpions. If you get stung, you may end up somewhat irritated.
Yeah, because you got hurt.
Should you come across
Dead.
one you don't think you can catch, try not to push your luck and consider retreat. Symptoms can be cured with medicine available at resident services. And we recommend keeping some on you, just in case.
Excellent purchase.
Nighttime on the island can get a little dark. You're on your own.
Not
and
that
you never
dark.
know what creatures might be lurking out there. Please be careful when taking a late night stroll. The getaway package promises a little adventure. So if you think about it, this is actually a plus.
Oh,
Deserted
Gilligan's
Island is
fucking
surrounded by
dead
the sea,
still.
which means you may come across a cat.
Castaway sighting.
Castaway from time to time. Luckily, rescue is simple. First, give them a holler to make sure
Oh,
they're
Gulliver.
doing okay.
I misinterpreted his
Company until they
name.
wake up. Please offer all the support
Give me
you
5 more
can.
minutes.
They're relying on you to make it home. Although your Nook phone
Feeling
has a map
lost?
application, it's theoretically possible you could get lost or find yourself unable to move forward. In situations like these, it's best not to panic. Instead, simply use the rescue service. You'll be transported somewhere cozier in no time.
Service. Open your eyes, kid. Trips over.
Given the services we've introduced so far, there should be plenty to enjoy on the island already. But if you want your in-game life to be even more comfortable, we will offer a number of optional extras.
Emotional extra number 1.
Does the environment seem a bit rough? Do you need a little more space for all your stuff? If you said yes to either of these questions, then we have an option for you. Building a house.
Why does that sound like an as seen on
A loan has
TV
no
ad?
deadline, no interest, and no assessment. And there's no need to worry about applying for one. You can pay it back at your own pace. A house offers so much more space than the tent you'll start with, and also has its own storage spaces capable of holding any furniture and baggage you're not displaying. That way, everything's nice and tidy.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
You get to be your very own interior designer, setting up the walls and flooring however you like. Really get the most out of living there. We've made it easy for you to change patterns at any time, as you can see here. We do
I
some
will
of the
say that
heavy
this is
lifting,
the most,
freeing you
like,
up to
this
focus
is the
on
most-
decorating while viewing the room as a whole.
When it comes to customization, New Horizons probably has the most content.
If you own a house, we can also offer you additional extension and remodeling services. Whatever your situation, we have appropriate plans available, so please don't hesitate to ask us about them.
What if it could be bigger? Optional extra number 2.
Your Nook Miles can be exchanged for in-game rewards, including Nook Miles tickets. These can be used to travel to distant islands. The destination of these tours differs each time and depends on how the pilot is feeling. They're mystery tours, so to speak. These far-off destinations are small deserted islands full of trees and flowers.
Wow.
Of course, you can take many items back home with you, whether it's DIY materials or creatures. It's a nice change of atmosphere, and you may experience some unexpected encounters. We're certain these tours will prove to be one of our most popular services, leading to many repeat customers. Why not give it a try?
Spindor. Oh. You're never gonna see that spot. Oh my god. This fucking song.
With our package plan, up to 8 people can live on one island. One optional extra provided only for those islands with multiple residents is called Party Play. With this way to play, you can call up other residents
Leo,
on the
Mom,
same island
and
as you,
Dad.
allowing up to 4 residents to enjoy exploring the island together at the same time. Whoever calls the others is the leader, making the others the followers. They can follow the leader around. That way, everyone can spend time together. As you can see, it's easy to change out the assigned leader. That way, followers can quickly take turns doing what they want to do, even if it's just a little shopping.
Beach ball! Beach towel!
Other items found by followers will be stored in the
A
recycle box
crawfish.
at the Resident Services Building. Please make sure to stop by and pick them up later.
Honeybee. Fossil.
We are developing a web service within the Nintendo Switch Online app.
I forgot
for
this game was
real-world
5
smart
years
devices.
old now.
It's called Nook Link.
It's insane
As an
to think
example,
about.
the service lets you scan QR code patterns of custom designs. With such a tool, you can use your smartphone's camera function to scan the QR codes of custom designs created in the Animal Crossing New Leaf or Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer games, and then download them via Nook Link.
Ah, that's pretty neat.
When connected online, you can talk with owners of Animal
Yay,
Crossing
full
New
moon.
Horizons
Now I
and
can be a
Nintendo Switch
were-rabbit.
Online smartphone app using your smartphone as a keyboard or for voice chat.
With a Splatoon 2 avatar.
Nook Link is planned to launch in March of 2020, soon after the scheduled departure included in your Deserted Island Getaway package. We hope it will enhance your experience on the island.
Well then, now that you've seen part 1, are you interested in relocating to one of our deserted islands? Now, imagine me with the grand potential, no, the destined future that awaits us all. Roll part 2, please. Nook Inc. planned deserted island developments.
With the Getaway package, you'll really get that deserted island bang for your buck, especially with only a couple of neighbors.
Even though you
company
don't
at
have
the start.
bucks or bangs for that matter.
But our hope is to eventually invite more residents and develop the island into a bustling community. For this reason, we're planning to invite more animal residents to come live here. That said, we don't want you to feel like we're inviting others into your space carelessly. As
I
such,
reserve the space
we've
for a new
secured this
home.
land in advance.
Stock for a future home to be built. I hope it works. It
And
will.
in some cases, you may be able to invite some residents yourself. But we won't stop there. We're also planning to build additional facilities on the island. Examples include a museum showcasing the rich ecosystem on the island, a a shop full of ready-made furniture and goods you can't craft yourself.
Sandbag.
Offering clothing and fashion items. And a campsite where you can invite guests for recreational purposes. We're hoping to enrich our residents' lives and foster a sophisticated culture on the island by gradually adding shops and facilities, with a little help from some connections our CEO made in the past.
Straw voter. Yeah.
The resident services
Plan resident
center
services
is only a
expansion
simple tent
or
now, but we plan to
Percy.
eventually expand this tent into a proper building. We will also continue to expand our housing business, which is one of the main departments of Nook Inc. We can and will offer to expand or remodel your house while providing moving services for your house or local facilities.
Could the shop move here?
Also,
oh my god. Good morning, everyone.
for remodeling, we'll lean on staff experienced in providing operational support. That way, we can offer the utmost in services and advice regarding the overall environment of your island.
Nintendo.
We're hoping to accept not
Of
only
course it's
new
called
residents,
Nintendo.
but also any guests who are tentatively paying a visit to the island. First of all, tourists are always welcome. In these cultural exchanges, we can show visitors what makes our island so special, while simultaneously learning about customs we aren't familiar with.
Kimono.
We're actively accepting any traveling merchants who can offer up items that cannot be crafted on the island.
Welcome, chum.
And eventually,
Sup,
we will host
chum?
a variety of events for you to take part in, such as fishing tourneys
Yup.
and bug-offs at the plaza in front
Yeah,
of
play
resident
around with the
services.
bug-off. I mean,
Through free updates,
sure,
we
why
plan
not?
to introduce special events with seasonal guests and more. We hope you'll continue to enjoy our services.
I probably will.
We're sure you'll agree
Until I
that
stop
starting over
caring.
on a deserted island is already an attractive proposition. But here at Nook Inc., we really want our residents to create a one-of-a-kind island that they're proud to call their home. To help you develop such a place and realize your creative vision, we're able to offer you a range of additional services. These include ways to help
construction
you and
CC.
your fellow residents
I couldn't
get from
read the
point
rest.
A to point B. By building bridges and slopes, you'll be able to comfortably walk around the island without relying on handmade tools like vaulting poles and ladders. And once the island is fully decked out, we will provide you with a permit. You can use it to freely pave your own paths.
Really paved pathways.
In addition, we can also provide you with a permit that allows you to undergo major construction on the terrain itself.
We have rivers and
rivers.
cliffs. Ooh boy.
And cliffs. With your
You can
very
just jump
own
across
infrastructure
there.
maintenance and construction permits, you can flex your creative muscle across the island. Make the most of them to make
My
your
one
island
creative
your
muscle.
dream home.
It's my calf.
As you've seen today, the Deserted Island Getaway Package offers you a wild new life surrounded by nature, just as its name suggests. Or you can lead a comfortable life in a perfectly planned community. The choice is yours. What kind of life do you want to live?
Wanted a deserted island?
The Deserted
I do
Island
definitely want to
Getaway
restart
Package
playing
presented
this.
by Nook Inc. Your departure is on track for March 20th of 2020. We're looking forward to meeting you all on the island.
That looks so pretty. That looks so pretty. God. Looking presents. Thank you all for your undivided attention. I think you have a good picture of the Gateway package. I mean, yeah. I'm sure some of you are deciding to make the move. Others might still be thinking it over. I hope all of you still have the time until your Gateway package. Let's begin to imagine what your life would be like. Finally, I'm sure many of you still have questions and may have anticipated some specific ones. My staff has compiled these into a FAQ segment for part 3. Let's take a look.
Can I play the game together with my family on a single Nintendo Switch system? With one Nintendo Switch system in the game, up to 8 people in your family can live on one shared island.
That
The
would be
maximum number
absolute
of residents
hell.
for an island is 8.
Nintendo Land.
Each user can register one resident. And each resident can, of course, build their own house. Does the game support Amiibo?
Yes.
Yes. The game supports Amiibo figures and Amiibo cards from
This
the
is
Animal
what
Crossing
caused the
series.
fucking cards to skyrocket in value, and Amiibos, I guess. Oh yeah, thank you so much for
You
inviting
can
me.
also invite these familiar faces to Photopia. An
Get
island
real.
that exists someplace out there where you can place models and creative photo shoots. We plan to support additional characters in the future.
Okay. Hold on. Give me a sec.
What did they expect?
to you by Squarespace.
This episode brought to you by Men. Smell fresher, stay drier, boost your confidence.
Well, it looks like today we're okay.
There is a subgenre of horror games that
Drive the double sonic smasher, not happen.
Give me a second.
Afternoon. Quite chilly today, eh?
Relics brings archaeology to New
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, look. Costs, not services. Vote yes.
This video is sponsored.
welcome back to the Papa Reach.
Bleh.
Winning a woman's heart is no easy feat. Some of us who
One more week.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I have anything new from this. Okay. Is anyone new here? Okay, no. You can't chat with
Do you
DJ
have any more
KK now.
information about visiting friends? While visiting
Maybe
other
I wanna
islands
invite
online, you can communicate with
all
friends
my
or players not registered as friends using temporary passwords. These features can be restricted via parental controls.
Biz
In
bullshit.
order to protect the environment of your island,
That's
some
it.
tools like axes and shovels are forbidden in visits with friends.
Axe. Really soon, yeah, that's my island.
However, friends who are registered as best friends can use these tools. It's no problem. Please use this
Kind
feature
of
when
strict
interacting
rules
with
are
your
that?
closest friends.
Oh. I thought they would get
What if
crushed.
I lose my save data? Animal Crossing New Horizons does not support the Save Data Cloud feature.
Why?
However, we're planning to offer a service for recovering backed up save data from the server in certain circumstances, such as console damage or loss.
Ah.
Will there be a special theme system to go along with the game? Yes, a special edition Animal Crossing theme system
But it doesn't come with the game.
will be released on March 13th, a week before the game launches. A separate matching carrying case will be available
I do like the
the same
carrying
day.
case. Yeah, game not included,
and
right there.
Supervise the console design for your playing pleasure.
I love
Will
getting
there be
the
any free updates after
theme
launch?
system themed after the
Yes.
game that I
We
can't
will offer
play.
free updates after the game launches, and we'll continue to provide free seasonal events throughout the year. The first free update will be on launch day, March 20th. By installing this update, you can celebrate Bunny Day with a special event in April. Also, we're planning to roll out a special offer for both Animal Crossing Pocket Camp and Animal Crossing New Horizons, through which players can receive special items in each.
Ah!
Details will be announced at a later date from the official Animal Crossing Pocket Camp Twitter account, so stay tuned.
Okay. Once again, thanks so much for attending our information session. Just one final tidbit. After this presentation, I'll start sharing info directly on Deserted Island Life with the official Animal Crossing Twitter account. Yes, I certainly appreciate a follow. I follow you back. I look very much forward to seeing you all on the island March 20th. A lovely new horizon awaits us all. That's a great shot. Oh God. Actually, that was the 10th one, right? Yeah. Oh God, we've watched 100 now? Jesus. Okay, how many have I watched so far? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We've gotten 11. What is this? Blue fire? Never heard of this.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Indie World, a sneak peek at some exciting indie games coming to the Nintendo Switch system. I'm John Vignacchi.
And I'm Sam Robertson.
And that was the world premiere of Blue Fire from Graffiti Games and Argentina-based Roby Studios.
Embark on a journey through a long-forgotten land, filled with deadly adversaries and collectibles aplenty, and face 3D platforming challenges in a strange place called the Void.
A dark world awaits when Blue Fire launches first on Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive this summer.
Ah, ok.
Ciao a tutti, sono Fabio Capone,
Baldo?
director di Napsteam, un piccolo team di solo 2 persone. E sono davvero
It
felice
looked
di potervi
great
parlare di
until
Baldo.
it came out and
Da
it looked
fan
cheap.
dei grandi action adventure RPG e degli iconici anime giapponesi abbiamo sempre sognato di fare qualcosa che unisse le due cose. Volevamo un gioco che fosse un viaggio in un mondo magico, ricco di personaggi fantastici, di dungeon complessi da affrontare, enigmi da risolvere, un viaggio che noi stessi avremmo voluto affrontare. Quindi speriamo davvero che Baldo vi possa appassionare e toccare il cuore come ha fatto con noi.
I really dig this art style. It reminds me of
I
some
do
of my
too.
favorite classic anime films.
Yeah, totally. And on top of that, it's got a rich cast of characters, incredible destinations, and an epic storyline.
Don't
full of
forget
intriguing
Arial
secrets.
font whenever you
Exploring this
die.
action-adventure RPG's open world, solving its puzzles, and getting through all those dungeons is going to take some serious time, folks. So be sure to set some aside when Baldo releases first on Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive this summer.
Oh, Annapurna. Nah.
This is Shelmerston, a small but remarkable island. in
What
the
is
north of
this?
With a long, strange history.
I like the voice guy.
Oh, I'm Maurice Lupton. I've lived here all my life. I've been curating the stories of this unique place for years, and here it is, my museum. But lately,
Are
well,
you
it
named
seems like I
Shelmerston?
can do new things.
Oh.
And, well, it's not a big deal, but I should mention at this point, I am dead.
Oh. Wait, then how are you Oh. I'm dead.
So, this may be my inner goth talking, but I'm dying to explore the afterlife.
And I'm dying to try out those ghostly powers, Sam. X-ray vision, sign me up.
Although, from what I hear, Shelmerston may not be long for this world.
But unraveling the tiny island's ancient mysteries is going to be what saves it. You know, UK-based developer Hollow Ponds and Richard Hogg, these guys know their way around charming puzzles. And I can't wait to solve them. When I Am Dead launches first on Nintendo Switch,
It's an interesting
it's a timed exclusive later
concept.
this year.
I don't know how they're gonna
Hi
execute
everyone,
that.
my name is Heather Bellavo, and I'm the director of production at TikTok Games.
Hi there,
TikTok
I'm Melissa. I'm one
Games.
of the producers and the marketing lead. We're here today to introduce you to our newest title, Bark. Bark is a 2D, side-scrolling, co-op space shooter where you play as one of 4 ferocious animal astronauts trying to liberate the Earth from crazy robots.
This is a family-focused game that builds a cooperative spirit while still encouraging competition. We hope you enjoy playing this title as much as we enjoyed making it.
In this whimsical side-scrolling shooter from
B.Arc.
California's TikTok Games,
Hold on. shit. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Team up with your critter companions to defeat enemies, collect coins, upgrade ships, and take out the bad guys.
Each animal has a distinct playstyle, and you can combine abilities to mix up the fun. With easy couch co-op, this adorable party game is a Meowvelous fit for family gaming.
Bark blasts off first as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch in late 2020.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris Wilson, creator of Cyanide and Happiness, and joining us today
Oh my
is
God.
a hideous mutant freak.
Hi, Chris. Thanks for having me.
Now, freak, everybody's wondering, what happened to your face?
Glad you asked. I, like many of my loved ones, was minding my own business when the apocalypse happened, destroying nearly everything and leaving us all horribly mutated.
Well now, that's a heck of a way to start the day.
I'll tell you what, nothing wakes you up like discovering you can now breathe through your tear ducts. Ugh.
Gosh, well, now that you're so hard to look at, where can the audience see what you've been up to?
You can find me in the brand new adventure game,
Oh, yeah.
Apocalypse, where you can explore, solve puzzles, and try to survive in what's left of our terrible world. And be sure to keep an eye out for me. I'm the one that's not dead.
That's great. I'll definitely check it out. Now don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
No, you won't.
Chris? Chris?
While we're waiting for Chris, you guys get ready for a world full of weirdness when Cyanide and Happiness Freakopocalypse launches first as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Interesting
Hola a
how
todos.
that,
Somos
out
Chile,
of all
un estudio
games,
español
began
situado en
as a
Valencia.
Switch console
Presentamos nuestro nuevo
exclusive.
videojuego. Summer in Mara es una aventura tropical que cuenta la
Summer
historia
in
de
Mara.
Cora, una niña que deja su hogar
Or
para
Mara,
descubrir los
however you
secretos del
pronounce
océano.
that.
Hemos creado una aventura sobre el crecimiento y sobre cuidar la naturaleza.
En Chivig hacemos juegos de granjas en lugares insólitos. En Summer in Mara tendrás tu propia isla que cuidar y además un barco con el que explorar el océano. Con más de 30 islas que descubrir y una veintena de personajes a los que ayudar, tendrás mucho que hacer. Relájate, disfruta y nos vemos en Mara.
It might be tempting to just kick back and catch some rays when you hit
Holy
the beach
shit.
in Summer in Mara. But the ocean calls
Holy
you still your
shit.
destiny, and mysteries await.
Yeah, like, what's up with
This
that
game
gigantic
looks
rock
so
thing right there on your
pretty.
island?
Make friends, farm, explore, and craft as Koa's adventure unfolds in a vibrant world with weather events and a day-night cycle.
And contrary to its name, you're not going to have to wait until summer to play this game.
Because Summer in Mara's first port of call is Nintendo Switch, as a timed console exclusive this spring.
A lot
Which
of these
means
are
players
timed
on Nintendo
exclusives.
Switch will be the first to get these timed exclusive free in-game clothes and backpack.
Hi, my name is Baltasar Roger from Nimble Giant, a game development studio in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Quantum League is a first-person shooter with a unique time loop mechanic that allows you to team up with your future and past selves in 1 versus 1 and 2 versus 2 online battles. In this game, causality isn't fixed, and you can change the outcome of a round each time it rewinds. It's like your favorite time travel movie mixed with a highly competitive FPS. We sincerely hope you'll enjoy Quantum League.
This online FPS is a bit of a brain bender. But once you wrap your head around the nifty time paradox mechanic, the possibilities are positively mind-boggling.
So check this out. In each consecutive round of a match, you're joined by clones. These are echoes of your past self, and they mimic your previous movements through the arena.
Plan your actions
That's
each
pretty
round
clever,
strategically,
actually.
and you and your clones can feint opponents into some very dangerous situations.
Okay.
Quantum League time warps onto Nintendo Switch in late 2020.
こんにちは、ホワイトアールズのスウェリーです。日本の大阪で世界中の皆さんに向けてゲームを開発しています。本日はこの場を借りて、現在開発中の The Good Life が任天堂スイッチでも発売されることを正式に発表させていただきます。The Good Life はイギリスの田舎町を舞台にした借金返済 RPG です。世界一幸福な町と言われるレイニーウッズ。でもこの町にはとんでもない秘密が隠されていました。夜になると人々は犬や猫に変身してしまうんです。他にはない不思議で奇妙なゲームをお届けします。2020年発売、期待してお待ちください。
Hope you're ready to use your feline skills and canine prowess to pay off that debt.
That is not what I expected.
Murder along the way.
These are no small tasks, but luckily each of your forms has special skills that'll help along the way. And there's no way I can resist a game in which the main form of transportation is riding sheep.
Enjoy the bizarre charm of Rainy Woods when The Good Life launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Hi, I'm Sean Murray. And I'm Stephen Burgess. And we're here at Hello
Holy
Games
shit.
in the UK. We'd like to show you a little of the game we're working on called The Last Campfire. I'm the designer on The Last Campfire. It's a game about Ember, who's become lost.
Whenever I think of Hello Games, I just
The game
think
means a
of
great
No
deal
Man's
to me and the
Sky,
team,
so-
and we're trying to make something about compassion, empathy, and finding hope. We really hope you like it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, the music's pretty good.
Clouds go rushing by. A drop becomes an ocean where the rivers dry. Could it be the star's reflection? Tiny sparks in one great
Jesus Christ, dude, the music is so good!
as satellites go by.
Last Campfire. Dude, that actually looked pretty good.
Hello Games, known for the vast galactic exploration of No Man's Sky, delivers an altogether more intimate adventure with this new game.
Experience a truly moving tale about rekindling hope when The Last Campfire launches for Nintendo Switch this summer. If you're a fan of games with immersive techno beats and sleek stylistic
Pixel
visuals,
Junk Eden
multimedia
2.
artist Bayon and Kyoto-based Q Games have got you covered.
In Pixel Junk Eden 2, stages generate in real time based on your actions as you guide an inquisitive little creature called a Grimp on a journey to save its fellow Grimps and restore their gardens.
Each choice you make, from which Grimp you control to how you enhance and maneuver them, gives rise to a distinct sensory experience.
Enjoy this wonderland alone or with a friend via local multiplayer when Pixel Junk Eden 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this summer. Every good strategy game has its share of risks and rewards.
Faeria.
So enter the world of Faeria at your own risk.
Okay.
Because the reward is that Belgian developer Abercam's card game
Hexagons.
truly comes to life.
And really puts your strategic skills to the test, as you craft not only your decks, but also the terrain of the battlefield itself.
There are lots of ways to unlock cards in this game. Progress through the sizable solo campaign, for example, or play drafts mode or even PvP battles.
Plus, there are online co-op missions and some puzzles on the side too.
The Nintendo Switch version of Feria comes with 4 free cosmetic packs available to download for free for a limited time when the game launches later this spring.
Okay.
And after that,
they'll be available as
I'm
in-game
aware
of
purchases.
the logo
It's
for
grim,
this game.
it's dark,
Eldest
it's tough to master.
Souls.
But hey, that's all part of the fun.
Indeed. Slaying gods is no simple task, but hey, the bragging rights? Legendary.
In this brutal boss rush battler, timing and precision are paramount.
And you guys are going to want to pay attention to your
It
loadout
looks
here too, because
like
combat customization
fantastic,
and unlockable talents and
honestly.
abilities, they're all key to your survival.
Be among the first to take up the challenge when Eldest Souls launches as a timed.
Hold on. Okay.
Console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Hell yeah.
All right, everybody, so we're almost out of time today, but before we go, we'd like to share a quick peek at a few more indie games that are being worked on by some amazing developers around the world.
Oh shit.
I think it still works.
Blair Witch. Ghost of a Tale. Sky. I think that's Children of the Light. Skyrocket. Oh, there we go. Superliminal. Wingspan. Based on a board game. Dicey Dungeons. You win. Bounty Battle. Moving out? There we go. That's something I know about. Looks fun, too.
Well, everybody, it was
Oh,
a pleasure.
yeah.
And it still is, because we have one more thing to share.
Fire it
Shit.
up.
What could this possibly be?
The past has been erased. A paradox created. Yet the gungeon remains.
Oh, exit the gungeon. Hell yeah, dude. The gungeon is falling apart. There's a bundle containing enter and exit, and I kind of want to get that. Get us out of here. Yeah, there we go. I was right.
Whether you dared to enter the gungeon or not, be prepared to exit.
This game picks up right where the last one left off. And developer Dodgeroll has somehow managed to make the arsenal-packed extravaganza we know as the Gungeon even more intense, packing it with hundreds of weapons and items, shifting rooms, and plenty of battle-hardened gun dead.
Exit the Gungeon launches on Nintendo Switch as a time console exclusive
Later today.
Later today.
Well, everyone, it was a pleasure, really.
And it's over. For real this time.
But on behalf of Nintendo, we just want to take a minute to say thank you to our indie world community and all the developers out there that are just as passionate about indie games as all you fans that play them on Nintendo Switch.
And thanks to all of you for tuning in. For more of the latest
Thank you
news
for
from
showing
the
me
indie world
the
community,
games.
be sure to follow Nintendo of America's just launched official Indie World Twitter account, @IndieWorldNA. Until next time, happy gaming.
See ya.
Oh god. Oh, yep, there we go. This sort of fucked with Nintendo's whole thing. Yep. People didn't really like that it was a mini instead of like a full-on Nintendo Direct, even though it's 28 minutes long. Okay. All right then.
Long ago, two great titans came into existence. The Bionis and the Mechonis. The titans were locked in a timeless battle. Until at last, only their lifeless corpses remained.
Damn. I should have figured that, but like...
Huh? In the sky?
This can't be.
No way. It's a... Mechon!
Commence the assault on Bionis.
The Monado. It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. If we could just unlock the Monado's power. It's my turn!
Shulk! No! It'll kill you! Shulk!
That is some powerful voice acting.
It was as if I could see into the future. I know you won't believe this, but Shulk can see the future.
Shulk can see the future.
It's not me. It's the power of the Monado.
And so it begins. The resurrection of the Bionis. I've been waiting for you, Monado boy.
The future I see, it isn't set. So I can use this power to change the future. And that's exactly what I intend to do. Mechon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
Holy shit! Dude, the voice actor for Shulk fucking kills it. He's so good. Future connected. Ooh. Damn, that's pretty.
If the capital is on the shoulder, there are people there. I thought you'd want to go.
The ultimate version of a modern classic, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. On Nintendo Switch, the game looks better and plays smoother than ever before.
Oh, hell yeah, it does.
The battle HUD and menu screens are easy to read and easy to use. And some of the music has been re-recorded. Now you can fully immerse in the majesty of this vast world. And a new epilogue, a new story, Future Connected, will cap off the main game. So if you've played and loved the original game, you can not only revisit it, but look forward to one more adventure with Shulk.
Good thing I came prepared. We'll probably be needing this.
Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition launches on May 29th, and you can pre-purchase the game starting today. Also, coming on May 29th, the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Works set will pack in a 250-page art book.
Alright.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Nintendo Direct Mini. We've got news on upcoming Nintendo Switch games, and we're focusing on a selection of them coming out this year. Now, let's roll through some headlines, shall we? 3 of 2K's most beloved series are coming soon to the Nintendo Switch system.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep, there we go. BioShock the Collection, yep. Borderlands, The game looks like great on the Switch, honestly. Oh, XCOM 2 Collection, okay. Well, it's very simple, but it showed off everything that I needed to know.
Old enemies face off in a new trailer for the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 The Black Order Expansion Pass.
Did anybody buy this? I want to know.
So-called heroes have failed this world too many times. You are no match for Doom's power. Richards.
It's clobbering time!
And then he proceeds to clobber all over the place.
Talk about a hot pursuit!
Shut up.
We're not going down without a fight.
We have a universe to save.
We have a universe to
You are wasting your time, fools. Doom always prevails.
No, you're probably just gonna get defeated.
Doom must become a god himself.
Okay.
In the darkest depths of the ocean lies a really fun game.
Mobile game, but...
You are the last of the human race, forced by a global winter into an unexplored aquatic world. In this deep sea exploration game, you'll collect resources to upgrade your gear, craft items, and dive deeper into the abyss. As you explore increasingly hostile environments, you better watch those oxygen and pressure levels. And if that's not challenging enough, Shinsekai's Time Attack Mode, Another Dive, boasts a perilous maze for you to race through, culminating with a final monstrous threat. You know, it can get pretty heavy down there, so why not lighten the mood with the jukebox feature? It lets you remix the game's background music by modifying audio filters.
Okay.
The time has come to discover
I don't think I'll ever do that if I ever manage to play this game, which
Into
I
the Depths
won't.
launches on Nintendo Switch today.
Wow.
Live your best deserted island life thanks to this free update. Enjoying island life in the Animal Crossing New Horizons game? Well, whether you're already living it up on the island or you're still planning your departure, there's an event coming up and we're happy to spill the beans, crack the eggs? You see, after downloading the free update we made available at launch, one Zipper T Bunny will visit your island in celebration
Zipper
of
Bunny
Day in early April. Can you hunt down the eggs Zipper hid everywhere?
I think I did this for a while and then I just
you can
lost
craft these
interest.
special limited time items from the
Eggs!
The
Eggs!
event only comes once a year.
Midsummer.
This time from April 1st to April 12th. So be sure to participate. And guess what? There's another free update coming later in April. It'll usher in some newly added features, including the Earth Day event. Of course, we'll continue to bring you the latest on updates and more via the official Animal Crossing Twitter account, and other channels too. So, stay tuned. We hope you enjoyed the updates and everything else about your life on the deserted island. Hey look! Someone's hiring!
Oh my god. I want to try this
is
eventually.
Your dad's company? Apparently they offer a wide range of services. The job description entails many responsibilities. You'll deliver items, mop the floor, and maintain a comfortable work environment.
I forgot that this was a
They're trusting
Nintendo published
you with
game.
crane operation and other tough tasks.
Because I guess Nintendo had nothing else to do in 2020.
Uh-oh. That projector won't do.
Yeah, because
Think
it
you can take care of
exploded.
that? Whether you conduct yourself in a professional manner or opt for more creative solutions, do what you need to get the job done.
Good job.
Hopefully you're ready to join the team and be put to work immediately.
Dude,
Because
I would
good
like
job
I would just
launches
like
today.
wreak fucking havoc and destroy everything in the office in that game if I had it.
Catherine Full Body, the mature action-adventure puzzler, is coming to Nintendo Switch.
Interesting how this was
Contemplating the
Atlas's
next step in his relationship,
technical first
commitment-filled
game
Vincent
on the
finds himself
Switch.
pulled into the allure of a new love. Looks like poor
And it
Vincent's
wasn't
caught in a
Persona
love quadrangle with
5.
Catherine with a C, and Rin. Little does he know, temptation might lead to his own demise. In this cult classic, your choices will affect how their relationships unfold, and it only gets weirder. Deservedly, not only is Vincent riddled with guilt during the day, he's also not
What the
sleeping so
fuck?
soundly. Every night, his nightmares consist of a crumbling tower of puzzle blocks that he must climb in order to survive and see another day. Find out if love is over for our troubled bachelor in this dark, intense, and intoxicating story when Catherine Full Body releases on Nintendo Switch July 7th.
Oh, okay.
A free update for the Ring Fit Adventure game will pump up its audio.
Oh yeah, Ring Fit Adventure.
Mix things up with the new rhythm game mode. If you want to set a high score, you gotta get your body moving to the beat. Speaking of, there are
Dude.
17 music tracks in the rhythm game. We're talking music from Super Mario Odyssey, Splatoon 2, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. On top of that,
It's like Beat Saber, but it gives you more of an exercise.
Your companion, Ring, will now have a female voice option.
Nicely done.
Move! Abguard!
And you'll also be able to change languages.
Bien, choisissez une technique.
Feel free to change
Why
it
would
up
I
in the
do
settings
that?
whenever you want.
Allez, c'est parti.
I'm mainly an English speaker.
We're also adding in a new jogging option in both the custom and quick play modes. When you're not in a battling mood, you can simply run through a variety of fields. This free update for the Ring Fit Adventure game will be available today. Better open the gates. One treasured TRPG approaches.
TRPG.
Since 1990, the King's Bounty series has been
Hexagons.
influencing the evolution of Western RPGs. And now it's back with a fresh look and a new approach. This straight-up sequel will pit army against army, sending the player on a quest around the world to save the world.
Why does
This
most
time,
of it look
the graphics
blurry?
are more realistic. Your choices matter more than ever. And so does the terrain you stand on. So master your surroundings like the master strategist you are. Across the land, you'll meet new people whose ethics and affinities are informed by the new character development system. Find out just how deep the gameplay will get when King's Bounty 2 launches on Nintendo Switch in 2020.
So this year, you could have just said this year.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate News approaches.
Oh shit.
The fighter included in Wave 6 of the paid Super Smash Bros. Ultimate DLC will be...
Oh!
Joining the battle from ARMS. This fighter is a bit unusual thanks to those extendable arms, so we'll have to extend our development time too. Please stay tuned for just a bit longer. The next fighter will be announced and released this June.
Well, that's pretty alright, I guess.
Don't miss this ARMS game trial. A free game trial of ARMS will be available exclusively to Nintendo Switch Online
like
members.
3 years after
These
the
elite
game
fighting
release, I don't
superstars
think
share
anybody
one thing
cared.
in common: extendable arms. So equip super-powered arms to create a slew of combinations. For a limited time, you can try out the full game for free. Now, let's get stretchy. Feeling good? Well, all right. Then how about we take a nice long look at Bravely Default 2.
Oh, okay, so nothing I'm really interested in.
Where am I?
The sky.
I can't believe I survived.
Water. He's dead. No, he's gonna drown.
Fire, water, wind, earth, nature's masters. The great stone's power
I love how he
exceeds the hand
described
of
all
man.
of those elements while walking
And if
on
unleashed,
grass.
would bring down death,
And then
disaster,
whenever he got to Earth, he was
calamity, and
walking
blight
downstairs.
upon the land. Heroes of light, may the crystals guide you.
This is
Wait,
the
hold on a minute. I
crystal's
thought
best.
Bravely Second
Those
End
details,
Layer
eh?
was the
Don't
sequel.
stand on ceremony either.
If I've helped even
Wouldn't
one
this be
person,
Bravely 3?
then I've done the right thing.
This tale unfolds on the continent of Excellent, home to 5 mighty kingdoms. The saga begins when our hero Seth, a young sailor, washes up on the shores of one such kingdom.
Well, at least I'm alive.
Here, he meets Gloria of Musa, a princess who was forced to flee her kingdom when it was destroyed by evil forces bent on stealing its crystals.
You dare claim the crystals? You do not know their worth.
He also encounters 2 travelers determined to decipher a mysterious
Crikey.
and magical book, Elvis and Adele.
I've a certain special book to be deciphering.
Hey, that was such a Scottish accent right there.
As if guided by fate, our heroes join forces and set off together on a grand mission, each filled with a sense of purpose. But there will be those who stand in their way.
Asterisk holders?
Special items known as asterisks.
You mean the
These
fucking
stones allow their
symbols?
holders to take on jobs.
That's not
such
an
as thief or
asterisk.
Black mage, becoming infinitely more powerful in the process.
Infinitely, huh?
Okay, let's do this.
Let's see how infinitely more powerful this guy is.
Treasure in the Empire.
During battle, you must decide when to use Brave Points, or BP, the
Bravely
lifeblood of the game's
people.
turn-based system. The key to victory lies in knowing when to use the Brave and Default commands. Choose Brave to spend BP.
Those
in
are
order
some
to allow
nice
characters
action
to
names. You
perform
should name a
additional
game after
actions.
them. 2 games after them, actually.
Choose Default to order a character to guard, reclaiming a BP in the process. Strategically hold back or take multiple actions in one turn. To make the right choice, you must consider your character's roles and statuses at all times. Should you manage to fell an asterisk holder, you will acquire their asterisk.
So they're not
allowing you to take
infinitely
on the
more
associated
powerful.
job. Jobs can be combined at will, greatly expanding your strategic options and influencing the development of your characters.
I'll take that.
You just
Now
took someone's
for a
life,
little
dude.
announcement. A demo version of the game will launch today. And
That's
in the
nice
near
to
future,
know, I guess.
we'll conduct a survey to gather feedback and incorporate what we can as we finalize the game. We hope you'll participate. The latest entry in Square Enix's beloved series, Bravely Default 2, will release this year.
Hope you're having fun. Let's keep this good news train a-moving. Tabletop classics from around the world.
Yeah!
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah! I like these minimalistic style graphics that they're doing here.
Presenting every single game included in this massive new collection of fun from around the globe.
Yeah, they're really...
Mancala, Hanafuda, Backgammon, Renegade, Checkers, President, Dominoes.
Oh yeah,
Speed,
they released 51
Hare
games in one
Blackjack,
day. Actually 52,
4 in a row.
but you know.
Chess, Shogi, Mini Shogi, Ludo, Richi Mahjong, Sevens, Golf, Darts, Texas Hold'em, Nine Men's Morris, Air Hockey, War, Carom, Chinese
Jesus
Checkers,
Christ.
Dot Dice, Takoyaki, Billiards, Hex, Spider Solitaire, Gomoku, Matching, Bowling, Shooting Gallery, Slot Cards, Dots and Boxes, Hit and Blow, Pig's Tail, Mahjong Solitaire, Last Card, Fishing, Klondike Solitaire, Toy Tennis, Toy Soccer, Toy Curling, Toy Boxing, Toy Baseball,
Toy.
Battle Tanks, Team Tanks, Sliding Puzzle, and 6-Ball Puzzle. Phew!
What about
that really is
piano?
51 games. And there are many ways to play them. Some games are multiplayer, including options for up to 4 people, playing via local wireless, and in some cases, online play is supported too. Choose 3 games, match up with other players, and just play. Play to your heart's content against rivals the world over. When Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics launches on Nintendo Switch June 5th. Pre-purchase begins today.
Damn.
Will the real Master Ninja please stand up?
No, also please never say that again.
Oh, so you're the ultimate ninja, are you?
Oh, so you're
Well,
a
then, prove it
Splatoon
in
clone?
battle. As one of 8 players, you must earn the most points to claim victory. Sprint across stages. And show off your gum ninjutsu like only you can. By chewing ninja gum, you can dash at high speeds. Disguise yourself. And wield an arsenal of skills. And speaking of arsenals, from heady-hitting hammers to fast and flashy katanas to tactical tricked-out yo-yos. Your choice of equipment could mean the difference between domination and defeat. Ninjas thrive in clans, so cement your supremacy in 4-on-4 team battles that prove ninjas are most clever when they work together. Will your efforts end in gummy disaster? Or prove you're the master?
I won't
when
know
Ninjala
because
sneaks up
I'll
on
never
Nintendo Switch
play
May 27th.
Ninjala?
And hey, it's free to play too.
Okay.
Check out what you can play on Nintendo Switch.
Do you have the slightest
Enter Luke
idea
Skywalker's
how
Jedi
little
Academy to
that
learn the ways of the
little,
Force.
how
Customize
little
your
that
look,
narrows it
play a
down?
role in this Star
There we
Wars
go.
story, and battle online with up to 16 players. Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy launches on Nintendo Switch today.
Surprising
and get
how
ready to strap in because
the second
Star Wars
one
Episode
was
1
announced
Racer is coming soon.
before the original.
In this remade dragon riding classic, you'll pilot the Blue Dragon through incredible landscapes, battling giant creatures and lethal battleships, using 360-degree controls and lock-on targeting. It's your destiny to reach the tower or die trying. When Panzer Dragoon Remake launches first on Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive today. There's a lot more coming to Nintendo Switch.
Trials of Mana? Alright. Fuser. Yeah, okay. The Elders. No. $440K. I don't know what this is. Ah, here we go. Burnout Paradise Remastered. Saints Row 4. What the fuck? What? Legend of Heroes Trials of Cold Steel 3. No clue. Mr. Driller Drillland, alright.
Well, it's been fun, but today's Nintendo Direct Mini isn't over yet. This is our last news of the day.
Oh god. Oh.
Now for the latest
Well,
information on the Pokemon Sword
disappointing.
Expansion Pass and Pokemon Shield Expansion Pass. With an Expansion Pass, the world of the Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield games will grow. The sprawling island in the sea.
This
the
one I
Isle of
want.
Armor,
More
and
game.
the frozen snowscape known as the Crown Tundra will be accessible in the Galar region. It's a new adventure to embark on, with new people to meet along the way.
Hold on.
Today we have some follow-up information about Part 1, the Isle of Armor. On the Isle of Armor lies a dojo for Pokemon battles, where trainers gather to master their skills.
Wait,
and if
why
you train
wasn't
at this
this in the
dojo,
base
you
game?
will receive the legendary Pokemon Cubfu from the Master Mustard.
Cubfu jump
Through your
scare.
training with Cubfu, you will receive permission to challenge the Towers of Two Fists on the Isle of Armor.
They don't
In
look
this
like
challenge,
two
you will
fists
enter one
to
of
me.
two towers: the Tower of Darkness or the Tower of Waters.
Well, I wonder
You may
why they
only
named
choose
it
one,
that.
and you and Cubfu must face this challenge alone. Once you've conquered one of the towers, Cubfu will evolve into Urshifu. If you choose the Tower of Darkness, it will learn Single Strike style. But if you choose the Tower of Waters, it will learn Rapid Strike style. Dark or Water, the choice is yours and yours alone. Beyond that, the evolved form of your partner Pokemon, be it Rillaboom, Cinderace, or Inteleon, will gain a Gigantamax form as a reward for your adventure on the Isle of Armor.
Alright.
So, let's take a look at each Pokemon's Gigantamax form moves. beating a giant drum and controlling its roots. It's G-Max Drum Solo.
G-Max?
Kicking a giant ball of fire to deliver a powerful shot. It's G-Max Fireball. And blasting the opponent with water from 130 feet up, it's G-Max Hydro Snipe.
It just exploded.
These moves are stronger than Dynamax moves, and when used, the opponent's abilities have no effect when they're attacking.
Damn.
In addition to new outfit items and hairstyles, there will also be new League card backgrounds, effects, and frames. Now you'll have even more customizations to use to show off your personality. Pokemon Sword Expansion Pass and Pokemon Shield Expansion Pass Part 1, The Isle of Armor, will launch by the end of June.
Okay.
Also, for those of you who purchased the Expansion Pass, we've prepared this early purchase bonus you can receive by August 31st. Starting today, during Max Raid battles in the wild area, you'll have a higher chance of encountering the Gigantamax forms of Caparaja and Duraludon in Pokemon Sword, and Garbodor and Charizard in Pokemon Shield. Battle with other trainers to take on this challenge together.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Mini. Thanks for watching.
Wow, okay. Well, that was nothing. There were some cool announcements there, but...
Hello, I'm Tsunekazu Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Today, I have several announcements to share with you. We feel it's more important than ever to provide many ways for people to connect through Pokemon. I hope the titles shown today will provide fun experiences for everyone. The first game I would like to show you is called
What are you doing back there?
Pokemon Smile. Please take a look at this video.
Smile? I've never heard of this. Oh. Has this happened before?
Toothbrushing time can be somewhat stressful for both kids and parents.
It can be a stressful time.
But it doesn't have to be when you've got Pokemon on your side.
That was not what the logo
With
looked
Pokemon
like.
Smile, turn toothbrushing time into a fun...
What are you doing back there? Okay.
time. Brush together with Pokemon and rescue other Pokemon from cavity-causing bacteria.
Because that's the way I want to brush my teeth.
And catch the rescued Pokemon.
Or I could just play Pokemon Go and brush my teeth and get the same results.
Pokemon Smile turns a stressful time into a fun and exciting adventure. Pokemon Smile helps develop healthy toothbrushing habits through fun.
Create smiles for children and parents.
Pokemon Smile available now.
Okay.
What did you think? Pokemon Smile was developed to turn brushing your teeth into a fun activity so that kids develop good habits. Even kids who may not look
yes,
forward
because
to
I
brushing
want to
their
make
teeth.
my gums bleed more.
Kids can brush their teeth to catch Pokemon.
That's a dumb concept.
Which makes brushing their teeth something to look forward to every day. Pokemon Smile is a completely free app for Apple and Android devices and will be available after today's presentation. I hope you enjoy it. Next up is a new kind of game experience that combines puzzle gameplay with a vibrant Pokemon Cafe setting. We're calling it Pokemon Cafe Mix. Please take a look at this video.
What else would you call it? Pokemon desk mix?
Introducing a new Pokemon puzzle game. Pokemon Cafe Mix. You're the owner of a cafe that Pokemon visit. Fulfill their orders by challenging fun puzzles.
It's pretty much the same as Tsum Tsum,
Pokemon icons by swirling
which is
them
not
around
what I
in
want to
this
think
unique
about
puzzle
when it comes
game.
to a Pokemon puzzle game.
The puzzles keep on changing, so enjoy preparing cute
Well,
and
yeah,
yummy
do you
drinks
want
and
every
dishes.
puzzle to be the same?
Your customers are all Pokemon that love visiting your cafe. And Pokemon you befriend will help you out at the cafe. Staff Pokemon can use special cafe skills to help you complete puzzles. Work alongside Pokemon to complete puzzles. As you progress in the game, you can expand your cafe space.
Wow.
Get new tools and expand your menu, and your
The cafe's gonna be absolutely gigantic by the time it's done. There's absolutely no way that the maintenance for that
Whether
was
you're on
gonna be
Nintendo
like.
Switch or a smart device, enjoy this fun, new puzzling experience. And open a stylish cafe with Pokemon. Pokemon Cafe Mix.
Create a fun cafe with Pokemon while enjoying unique puzzle gameplay in which you link Pokemon icons by swirling them around as you go.
Or mixing them.
Pokemon Cafe Mix is a free-to-start game that will be available soon on Nintendo Switch systems as well as Apple and Android devices. You can start preloading,
What happened to
pre-ordering, and
Pokemon
pre-registering
Sleep?
today.
Did that ever release?
So I hope you give it a try. On to the next title.
Oh god. Oh. Well. Oh! It's new Pokemon Snap. It's iOS capture sound. Use your island where Pokemon live. Honestly, the game looks beautiful, honestly. Honestly, this was actually really exciting. Under construction.
Pokemon Snap, which was released on Nintendo 64 over 20 years ago, is coming to Nintendo Switch in a whole new way. We're hard at work developing new Pokemon Snap for Nintendo Switch. We look forward to sharing more details with you soon. Next, I would like to talk about Pokemon Go.
Why?
Recently, we have made several changes to how trainers can play Pokemon Go, even from inside their homes. We will continue to work hard to ensure that players can enjoy the game in many situations. Niantic recently announced that the annual Pokemon Go Fest events, which have been held in many cities around the world, will be completely digital this year.
There's festivals based on this game.
And made accessible to players around the world. A certain Pokemon that is sure to bring players victory will also appear in-game this year. We hope you look forward to it. There's one more thing I would like to show you for Pokemon Go.
Oh, Jesus. This is probably not anything I'm interested in. S. Also gay. Wow, that was literally nothing.
Mega Evolution is coming to Pokemon Go.
I'm surprised it took you this long.
We're working to deliver a new take on Mega Evolution that is enhanced by Pokemon Go's unique gameplay. I hope you look forward to meeting Mega Evolved Pokemon. Moving on to our next title.
I thought you said
I'm happy to announce that the first part of the expansion pass for Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield, the Isle of Armor, launches today and will grow the game's world and bring new adventures for players.
Oh, okay.
I imagine that many of you have already downloaded it, but even for those who have not done so yet, I hope you will all enjoy your adventures in the new areas of the Galar region. To celebrate the launch, we have a few things planned.
Kitty.
A special max raid battle featuring the mythical Pokemon Zeraora will be available.
I don't know what that is.
If 1 million
Zeraora.
players around the world win this max raid battle while it is available, trainers can receive a special shiny Zeraora. I hope you team up with your friends and family to take on the challenge. Furthermore, as of a few moments ago, Galarian Farfetch'd now appear in Pokemon Go. And Pokemon Go players will receive special avatar items themed after the training clothing they can wear on the Isle of Armor. I hope you enjoy them. That's all for today's announcements. But there is another big project we're working on that I still want to share with you. You won't have to wait long, as I plan to share more news with you next week on June 24th.
Oh shit.
So please look forward to it. Thank you for watching today's presentation.
Does Pokemon Presents count as a direct? I guess not.
はい、おはようございます。空の桜井正宏です。
I guess the English translator isn't here anymore.
今収録日は2020年5月の2日です。これは新型コロナウイルスの影響でですね、世界的に外出禁止が叫ばれています。日本でも全国的に緊急事態宣言などが出ていましてね、なかなか外に出られない状態ではあります。スマブラチームも、テレワークをしています。私も、自宅で監修とかをしているわけですね。でですね、今回、例えばスマブラの新キャラクター、新ファイターを出すときに、 必ず番
Because
組
of the
を
current
作っていたわけ
situation,
で
it's
す
hard to
が
get together and
こん
record
な
in
こ
the
とではスタジ
studio.
オに集まることはできないなと。じゃあ今回は中止かな、それともムービーだけ出してなんとかするかなと思っていたところ、任天堂からですね、立派な撮影キットが自宅に送られてきまして、ああもう分かった、すべて理解したと。つまりここは私の自宅なんですね。自宅からお送りしています。まあ、任天堂の公式放送で自宅を晒した人ってもしかしたら初めてかもしれないですね。ゲームディレクターのお住まいという意味でもちょっと興味深いです。
Let's see. There's a Genesis with a CD, PS1, PS3, PS4, PS3 Super Slim, Xbox One, PS4 Pro, Switch, Wii U.
モニターが2つあるのはいつもゲームとテレビを見ていたりとか、お客さんが来た時に同じゲーム2つのモニターで出して同時に走らせて競ったりとか、そういう風にして遊んでいます。まあ今回こういう事態になりましたので、ちょっと特別な放送ですが、頑張っていきます。よろしくお願いします。では最初に ARMS とは任天堂スイッチの初期の頃に出た対戦型アクションゲームで両腕がバネのようになっている人たちが戦い合うというものでした。犬持ちが有名ですね。両方のコントローラーを手に入れてこのようにパンチをするというような操作形態でした。でですね、簡単に手がスプリングというか、
Why did you just have like a slinky and
腕がこう伸びるとミュータントなのかサイボーグなのかどうもいまいちよくわからなかったので聞いてみたんですけど、どうやらアームズ能力者っていうのがいるらしいですね。アームズ能力者はその能力を発揮するときに手がバレる、まあ手じゃない人もいるみたいですけどね。でも、とにかくそういう一定の確率で一定の人数いるというようなタイプの人たちらしいです。でもそのアームズファイター何が参戦するのかっていうことをまだ言ってなかったですよね。参戦ムービー作りました。
and you'll get to find out who it is right now. Please take a look. All right. Noodles. Oh shit. I really like the way this is animated. Oh, who could it possibly go to? Jesus Christ. What?
So when you get that mess in there on the floor, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, come on, see. And then you can turn that light off.
Where is it?
By the fucking motor, exercise motor.
Okay. Hell yeah. I mean, it makes sense since, like, Springman is an assist trophy. And I don't think that it would make sense for him to be, like, a fighter now. Since that would mean that there would have to be, that there would be a spirit, an assist trophy, and a fighter called Springman. Surprised it isn't like yellow.
Yeah.
It is cute.
というわけで、アームズから新ファイターメンメンの参戦です。ラーメン大好き少女、メンテンハン食堂の看板娘。
Nintendo。
なぜアームズのファイターの中からメンメンかというと、ぶっちゃけて言うとアームズの矢吹さんがメンメンがいいと言ったからまあ私もメンメンが人気なのかなと思っていました。スプリングマンが主役じゃないかというような見方もあると思うんですけれども、どうやらそうではないです。みんな主役ということをおっしゃっていました。スプリングマンで画像検索をしても何らかの悪魔超人がばっかり出てくるんですよね。これからゲームの説明を行いますが、全て開発中であることをご了承ください。スマブラに落とし込むとっても難しいことです。そしてかなり変わった戦法を使い方になりました。得意不得意がはっきりとしていてですね、主に重量級なんかは得意なんですけれども、軽量級、空中戦が得意な人みたいなものは比較的苦手な部分になりますね。では説明してまいります。
Let me explain. As a part of Challenge Pack 6, Min joins the battle. Woo!
これがメンメンです。両腕がスプリング状になっているのがわかりますね。そして、それぞれ別のアームを装備しています。アームの特徴について、まず腕を伸ばすことができます。これ強攻撃という概念のものですかね。そして、スマッシュ攻撃、これはもうちょっと威力があるものを伸ばすことができます。そして強攻撃というのは打ちながら歩くことができたりします。そして、ジャンプなんかもできるんですね。打ってる途中に普通に操作をすることができます。で、空中でスマッシュ入力というのも実はあったりします。これスマッシュ入力、これ普通の入力、ちょっと長さと威力が違うんですね。そして、曲げることができます。上シフト、下シフトみたいな。下シフトの地面にぶつかってるからコキンと曲がってたりしますけれども、こうやって狙いを定めることが可能です。そして他のファイターに比べて大きな相違点が一つあります。それは B ボタンが普通に必殺技ではないということですね。まず A ボタンを押します。これアームを打ちます。左アームですね。そして B ボタンを押す。これ右アームになっています。つまり A ボタンと B ボタンが対照的な、右腕と左腕を操作するというようなものになっているんですね。必殺技がないわけではないですけれども、後で説明をします。なのでこれを利用すると、まずこうやって左右に打ち分けることができたりとか、強攻撃とスマッシュ攻撃のコンビネーションをしたりとか、 上狙った後下狙うみたいなこともできうると思います。そして AB 同時押しにスマッシュ入力を設定している人というのは多いかと思うんですけれども、それを立て続けに押すと 両方のスマッシュ入力を立て続けに出すということになります。これは必ず A ボタンの入力、つまり左腕から先に出ることになります。思えば2人操作がソファーの上だとできないのでサイドテーブルを用意しています。直接攻撃とはいえども有利なところはもちろんありまして、例えばカウンターなんかは全然食らわなかったりしますね。
My turn.
全然平気です。ただ弱点めいたものもありまして、接近戦にはやっぱり弱いです。例えば結構簡単に受けられるんですね。空中にちょっと飛んでるだけで当たらなくなってしまう。もちろんこの後の隙はすごく大きいですから、簡単に反撃を受けてしまうというようなことになると。だからこそ上シフトとかを使って対空をしていかなきゃいけないんですけれども、そうそう自由に曲がるものでもないです。つまり面々を使うような場合には敵が上から飛んでくるみたいなシチュエーションは比較的苦手ということになります。空中で
I can hear him putting down the controller on the table.
そうそう当たるものでもないというか、当たりにくいものなので気をつけていきたいですね。基本的には間合いを分けるということで、逆に面々を相手にする場合はどんどん接近していくことを第一に考えるべきですね。なおシールドされても比較的大きな隙がない。通常必殺技や横必殺技はアームの操作に使うわけですが、上必殺技と下必殺技はあります。といってもちょっと特殊なんですが、下必殺技はアームチェンジになります。
I wonder why it's
右
called
腕のアームだけ
that.
を切り替えることができるんですね。これどんな時にでも操作が可能な状態だったらパッパッパッパッと切り替えることが可能です。まずこのリング状になっているのがホットリング。
I like how it
牽
swings.
制に向いているアームだと思ってください。比較的素早く動くのと、攻撃をするとここでリングをパチンと切り離すんですね。この切り離したものが最初の方には当たり判定があります。なので、比較的広い範囲を迎撃するためのもの。ただし威力は低いです。上に下に動かす範囲も結構広めですね。復帰阻止にも割と有効です。次にメガボルト。これは威力が抜群のアームだと
Yep,
思えば
it's
よい。
mega, alright. I don't know about
は
what
っきり言っ
though.
て、スピードは遅いです。全体的に。
Who is Frank? Why are you being him? Hold on.
短いですね。なので見切られやすいです。曲がることも本当に不自由だけども、これが一発当たれば結構痛いです。しっかり貯めたメガボルトならこのくらいからでも撃墜できるかもしれないですね。他人数戦に向いていると思います。
Great for
他
brawls,
人数戦
and
で
it's
とにかく
especially
お
great
さ
for
に紛
racking
れ
up
て
KOs
撃
in
墜
the
数を
middle of a
稼ぐ
busy
とか、そういうものにはなってます
brawl.
ね。逆に1-1とかではちょっと当てにくいかもしれないです。次にドラゴン。もうすでに左腕にくっついているものですが、両腕をドラゴンにすることができます。牽制向きのホットリングや撃墜向きのメガボルトに対して割と素直というかスタンダードな性能ということになります。右と左で撃てるわけですが、この時にボタンを押し続けるとレーザーを出すことができるんですね。ドラゴンレーザーでしょうか。これを利用して例えば別々のところにビームを放ったりとか、そういうふうにしてより長い距離を牽制することが可能です。またこれももちろん左右に打ち分けることはできますから、両方でビームを打ってみたりとか、その際ちょっと角度を変えたりとか、横に対しては広範囲の攻撃範囲を持て得ることができるというものですね。そしてもう一つ特徴があります。想像に硬くないと思うんですけれども、つかみは両腕を伸ばしてつかみかかります。これ原作と同じですね。そして相手を掴んで投げると、左腕はドラゴン化しているのが分かるでしょうか。アームとしても大きくなっています。比較すると炎とか出てたりとかしていますね。強化された左腕は普通のドラゴンよりも威力が高いです。ドラゴンレーザーも普通のものよりも強化されます。これが普通のもの、これが強化版。ちょっと渦巻いてたりしますよね。威力も強いです。なお3つのアームは空中通常攻撃も変化します。例えばこれがドラゴンのもの、平均的。そしてこれがホットリングのもの、素早いんですね。メガボルト、遅いけれども威力はあるといった感じです。これもまた A ボタン、B ボタンで打ち分けることは可能ですが、同時に出すことはできないです。そしてこの面々、アームだけかと思ったらキック技も一応あるんですね。パンチを長く押すと腕を伸ばすんですが、短めにタンとタップをするとキックになります。これカンフーコンボ、いわゆる弱攻撃に相当するものですが、長押しと短押しで使い分けることが可能です。上強攻撃はこういう
In this universe, only the word arms can be in all caps.
サマーソルトキックなんですが、サマーソルトキックにはちょっとした特徴がありまして、こう相手の球を弾き返すことができるんですね。原作でも相手のパンチなんかをサマーソルトキックで返すみたいなシチュエーションがありましたが、それを再現しています。そしてダッシュ攻撃はこういうふうに飛び蹴りをすることができます。下強攻撃、これスライディングになります。スライディングで引っ掛けといて上強攻撃につなぐとかいうことも可能です。
Okay. Just let them fall, not recover or anything like that.
左右同時攻撃ですね。あと空中攻撃の上、そして空中攻撃の下は急降下キックになります。これで落下のタイミングを少しずらしたりすることができたりとか、吸収したりすることができるわけですね。そして残った必殺技はアームジャンプというものになります。
Good to know.
これ、短く押した時と長く押した時でジャンプ力が違いまして、長く押すとかなり高く飛ぶことができます。少し曲がって飛ぶことも可能です。どちらかというと地上戦を得意とする面々にとっては逃げに使うようなものに比較的近いかもしれないです。ジャンプして空中下で吸収をするであるとか、大きく位置をずらすわけですね。また上昇時は少し無敵が生じるので、ある程度当たってもまあ大丈夫です。少し遅れていてもかわすことはできますから、いざという時諦めずに距離を取ることを頑張るということができたりします。必殺技上を 地上で使うとアームジャンプなんですが、空中で使うとアームフックという技になります。見ての通りこう腕を伸ばしていますけどね、これを攻撃に使えることはさほどないと思います。どちらかというと復帰に使う技ですね。こんな感じでいわゆるワイヤー復帰みたいなことができるというものです。ドラゴンで食ってるような感じ。
Bungee jumping. Not really, but,
そして最後の切り札はアームズラッシュです。これはアシストフィギュアのスプリングマンなんかも使っていましたが、原作にあるパンチをいっぱい出す技ですね、これ。ですがそこは最後の切り札なので、もっとスペシャルに演出をしています。
Obviously.
アームズファイターが勢ぞろいして無数のパンチを繰り出すというものですね。最後は
God damn! Spring Stadium.
ステージはスプリングスタジアムです。
I wonder why it's called that.
さまざまなアームズファイターが映し出されます。ここの特徴は何といっても左右にせり出しているジャンプ台です。ジャンプ台に乗ってジャンプボタンを押しますと、こういうふうに高くジャンプすることができるんですね。ジャンプ中には相手に対する攻撃力が発生します。そしてスプリングスタジアム上方にあるこの梁も一つの特徴になっています。ここに吹っ飛んだ相手がぶつかることがあるんですね、こうやって。そしてこんなふうにコンボを決めたりして、いろんなアクシデントを生みますが、例えばぶつかった瞬間にとりあえず手を取ってみるとかで助かることもありますので、頑張ってみてもらえればと思います。そしてアイテムをオンにしていると、アイテムヘリがアイテムを運んでくることがあります。アイテムは出てきただけではダメで、ちゃんと落とさないと自分のものにならないので気をつけましょう。それでは、一通り説明をしましたので、これから実践に移りたいと思います。
That was short.
はい、今回は参戦ムービーに出ていた2人のチームと、戦ってみます。2対1です。正直言って相性は良くないです。特に地方タイプというのは、地上戦を得意とする面々にはちょっと苦手な相手だけども、得意前でいきたいと思います。密です。ソーシャルディスタンスというやつですね。そろそろメガボルトでいきたい。うまく当てれば。
Well, now you're using it, aren't you?
いいよ。ドラゴンのレーザーで当たりますね。この人もいただきたいがどうかな。メガボルトはやめとこう。もう十分に吹っ飛ばせるはずだ。ダブルドラゴンでいきますよ。さすが CP レベル8。ドラゴンじゃちょっとダメですね。ホットリングにするべきでしたね、今のはね。
Rom.
切り札を2回使えるっていうのがポイントです。2人でいるっていうのは。お、やった。コピー能力。やっちゃった。
I KO'd
使ってもらえばよかったですね。
You killed your own creation.
来るんだ。したいだろう。でも嫌な位置で当たっちゃいますね。これはやられたから。
Oh, yep, okay.
ファルコンでメガボット。
Rip Bozo. Oh, okay, you're talking about Curry. No, this is Min Min, which was showed off in like 2020.
当たる位置で期待でしょ。よし、今だ。これはもらったですよね。まあ残り1人になったとはいえ、安心はできないな。何しろ切り札があるし。やっちゃった。うかつに腕を伸ばしてると、でも全然大丈夫。
It's totally fine.
やっぱり接近戦を仕掛けようとしてもダメですね。
God damn. You're being beaten by your own creation, Sakurai.
一 人には割とわざと当てないっていう方法が使えるんですけどね。
Wow.
というわけで無事に勝てました。やっぱり、噛み合わせが大事だと思います。ダメな時にはとことんダメなこともあるんです。
Hold on. 7 hours is crazy. It's almost been 8, actually. We're almost done, though. We're almost
けれ
done.
ども、うまくいけば間合いを保ったまんま相手を封殺することもできるというちょっと変わったキャラクターになっていますね。
Interesting
楽しん
fighter.
でいただければと思います。
I probably will. I haven't played her yet,
す
but
ごいな。以上です。
is it though? Because there's like, oh, so that
次
isn't
はサウン
it.
ドについて。今回実装
The
した
music
サウ
we
ンドは
implemented
以下の
this
よう
time
になってい
around.
ます。
Wow.
全18
Who
曲
could have
うち
thought
2曲が
that it's
原
all
作
from
作曲
one
の
game?
朝日さんによるアレンジです。ファー
You
ムズは
know,
も
the
とも
one
と
where
対
that,
戦格闘
you
ゲー
know,
ムみたいな
the
とこ
one
ろ
where
があ
the
りましたから、
character that
あ
you
んまり
see
アレンジの必要
is
性はありませんでした。
a part of.
たった600
One of them is called
ダウンロードコ
Ramen
ンテンツにもかかわらず
Bowl and Name Redacted, my favorite
音楽を
song.
内包しているというこの豪華さお楽しみいただければと思います。メンメンスプリングスタジアムと楽曲のセットは6月30日に配信予定です。ファイターパスボリューム2で
Damn,
あ
I
れ
was
ば
like
そのまんま受け取り可能、単体でも購入はできます。ファイターパス2
I was,
ま
I
だ
think,
1人しか発表していないんですね。残りまだ5人もいるのかと思っていますが、鋭意制作中です。しばらくお待ちください。
I think it was either 17 or, okay, yeah, 17. I was 17 when Min Min came out.
について追加のお知らせです。こちらをご覧ください。
Let's take a look. Mii Fighters. I bet these are gonna be nothing special. I can't oh. Hold on. I haven't played Smash in 3 years. You should get in on that. It's pretty fun. Tekken. It's interesting how they did this, considering another fighter from Tekken would be, you know, a fighter. Splatoon. Well, I mean, they do look more like, you know, what they're supposed to be. The previous like Splatoon Mii's kind of looked ugly. Wait, that's it? Oh. Smash. Oh wait, isn't it the fucking Fallout Boy introduction? Yes, it is. What a dumbass logo. You mean to tell me that you couldn't just use the Fallout logo like a normal human being? Okay, so 3 DLCs that I want. Sans, Cuphead, and Vault Boy. Hold on. Bro needs to rest. After one more, cause like the last one that we're not that far from the end here, and we have one more direct to watch, which is an 8-minute one, so we're not that far away.
ボルトボーイが参戦することになりました。マスコットとして着ぐるみっぽく参戦していますね。
There's a giant mascot costume, right? Yeah, you're right.
そして小ネタなんですが、ミーファイターのコスチュームを購入しますと少しだけスピリ
Some of the
ッ
spirit
トの
board
度合いが変わ
targets
ってい
may
るもの
change
があります
slightly in the future. That's good to know. Let me show you an example.
これはカップヘッドの画面なんですが、通常はロックマンが相手として戦います。 しかしミーコスチ
Ever
ュ
if
ー
you
ムを
purchase the
購入している
Cuphead
と
Mii Fighter costume,
お題がカップヘッドの
Spirit
もの
Wolf
なん
would
ですね。
change to Cup.
こういったお題はこれからのアップデートで少しずつ増やしていくかもしれない予定ですので、もしもお題が変わっていたら、そういうものなんだなと思ってもらえればと思います。そして、この度スピリッツに新たな機能を加えようと考えています。それは再戦機能です。
Oh
スピリッ
Jesus.
ツの
Collection, Spirit List.
スピリッツ名鑑に今まで戦ったり集めたことのある
Of course he would have
並んでいると思い
every
ますが
spirit.
なんか変なマークついていますよね。ハイスコアとかついていますけれど、普通に、名鑑を見ると
Okay.
このようになっています。
I guess that's
ですが
interesting.